All right, guys, how we doing? Uh, how we doing, Rums? I've taken my name, Delenko, John, Boot. What up, friends? How you doing, Adam? What are your choices between? All right. Okay, is it officially Bracken High that we're doing? I think. Find out. Priest, Mage, or Lock? Dang. Oh, it seems like Lock is gonna be really good this season, or at least it feels that way. How you doing, Chris? A glaze moment, never healed in a raid environment before, and your guide's questions answered. Gave me an 80 to 95 Holy Priest Parson Heroic. Let's go! Glad to hear it, man. Oh, John, it always gets old. I thought we had a fifth, but I guess not. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I gotta fix my gear. My gear is a mess right now. Alan, thank you for the 3 months. Happy season 4 to you as well. Yeah, I'm definitely wearing those legs. And then I need to wear this. So I have 4 sets still. Oh, I have a chill globe. Yeah. I got a 519 chill globe, which is a lot of stats. Yeah, it is 300 more intellect. Yeah, I think that's worth. I didn't end up getting that off, and what other upgrades do I actually have? I have a chest I can't wear because it'd break my set. I have a helm I can't wear because it would break my set. Yeah. Oh, I have wrists. Yeah, but I don't wanna have to replace the Battlers bracers. I mean, actually I could for this comp. Yeah, I could do this comp. What are you talking about, Johnny? I play on Tyke. I haven't played on Illidan in a while. I switched off Illidan like last expansion. Oh, time walking. Oh, there's like a time walking Black Temple or something like that.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries.
Was it Spell Thread or something? Ain't no rest for the wicked. Anything else? Yeah, I have wrist enchants in my bags. Yeah. Doing a skip run, most likely worthless, but you never know. Yeah. Yeah, man. Never know. Oh, my towns are still fucked. Yeah. That would explain why my action bars are weird. So the thing is, even if I got like a new tier piece, they're technically two different sets, and so I can't use a new tier slot to add on to my old tier slot and make 4-piece from that. It just doesn't work. Just doesn't work. Yeah, if you're changing set bonuses, then that's another story. You could do like 2-piece or something. So. Questionably Epic just updated their stuff. So, good question. What you can do is you can go to questionablyepic.com. It's a nice little link. And so what it does is you can go to live. You can import your character if you want to, or you can just kind of go like generic Holy Priest number 5, right? And then it'll give you a breakdown. And so it'll be like, oh, like, how good is Blossom? Vote Blossom. There it is. How good is Blossom at this eye level? Okay, at 509, or let's just say 496, it's 28,000 points. Okay, but I got, Water's Beating Heart, right? And it's at 476. Well, that's higher than 28,000 points, stuff like that. Makes it very easy to do the calculations and stuff. What is the Cartographer's Calipers? Deal damage or healing to the target. Huh. So that way, you could just, you don't have to worry about, oh, this might be better, this might be better, da-da-da. It's just like, nope, this is what it is. Easy done. Makes it nice and simple. I changing up my ring enchants. Alright, that's pretty good. Stones, yeah.
4, 3.
The quest for the spark also gave me all the recipes for the enchanting crest. Nice.
Empowered.
This was definitely not the plan that I was going for, but that's all right. Raging fucking sucks. Okay, getting back. Nah, they don't stack bacon. Preference for Disc or Holy this year? They're both in really good shape. Yeah, both in very, very good shape.
I'll pass your
Make thieves. Kill them. Ruin them. Destroy them.
Well, I did like 400k. It wasn't bad. Just a point of clarification, this is an
Empowered.
HPS? Yeah. That is how much HPS is on average that you're getting from XYZ thing. There's a bit of cred given to... There's a bit of cred given to some stat trinkets, like OCE, giving buffs to other people. But like the vast majority of it is HPS, yeah. And you can also turn off that like group buff stuff. So like if you turned off, you go to like the other options or extra options, whatever it's called. If you went to that, you could like turn off the extra buffs for like Incarnate Icon or Rashox. And it'd be like, oh, Rashox is really bad if you're not buffing anybody or if you're not counting buffing everybody. You know, stuff like that.
Empowered.
Oh, yeah.
careful out there.
Here, come for us, meat thieves. We rip you apart. What you waiting for? Bring us meat thieves.
Empowered.
I was hoping he was gonna leap on me. Oh well. World bosses become awakened? Yeah, I think if you hit Shift J, go to like the adventure journal or whatever it's called, it'll show you which of the things is awakened. It auto. Hello. How you doing, Coffee? Dang! Trico, thank you for the 20 streams in a row that you're checking out. Damn, dude. They're just saying, Holy Pally ain't feel half bad. Design leaves something to be desired, but context seems to favor it a bit more. What do you think? I'm curious what build he's running. Yeah. I mean, something could, like, feel not bad or, like, tolerable, but doesn't necessarily mean that there aren't many other options that are substantially easier, right? Hey, Gexel. What up? Holy Priest had some changes in 10.2.6.
Empowered.
But beyond that, it's same old. Hey, Lily, thank you so much for the prime. Much love, much love. Dang, we are going super far. Heavy man, baby. Thank you so much for the new sub as well. Cheers, bro. That oak? Okay. Yeah, for whatever reason, they have the oaks facing the wrong way. Yeah. Like, the oaks have a frontal indicator, but the indicator is incorrect. Yeah. Hey, thank you for supporting it, Heavy. Couldn't do it without y'all. Score's been deflated? No, it's like the same store. Same score stuff. What was on the split today? I did chest and triceps. I started mixing in that like tricep machine where you're like pulling it up to your face instead of skull crushers. I actually felt pretty good. I did that. I did tricep pushdown, incline, normal chest press, chest fly, you know, the usual stuff. And tricep dip at the end. Trying to be like more conscious of how much easier it is for me to push to failure on like leg day workouts versus other workouts. And, like, been using incline press machine to have an easier time with doing that, or hopefully an easier time with doing that. So that way I'm not worried about like using dumbbells or free weights or whatever and like hurting myself in the process. Yeah.
Empowered.
Yeah, he's dead. Big shoulders, incline makes you unhappy. You usually do like shoulder presses as well? Or like just working on it? Or is it like an injury? I feel like forearms are my problem. I'm trying to be more aware of that.
Empowered.
Nah, wait. Wait. Restless. Toy rotator cuff as a kid and never got it fixed. You know, funny enough, my dad just let me know that he just had rotator cuff surgery. And I was like, oh, thanks for letting me know in advance you got surgery. But
Empowered.
seems like all is good, so you take those. On the eye level, me too restless. But holy words are so good. I grew up as a shadow priest, so it'd be handicap mass by healing as a priest. Switch off. I mean, only if you're like in a percent, like 0.1% title group, right? Otherwise, you're fine. New tome? The damage trinket, right? Hey, Mavi. Yeah, it's the Azure Vaults tome.
Empowered.
Yeah. Sainted. I think technically a maxed Bellerelos is better, but yeah, that's super good. I forget what they actually did with it. I hate that this is not alphabetized. I guess it's the Azure Vault. Oh, that's right, the illusions that channel the damage. They're fun to go under the knife? Yeah. 100%. Glad everything's alright, but yeah, it's definitely like, oh, hey. What's up, Ron? Welcome back, welcome back. I need to re-import Luxos' weak auras. They're both feeling really good, Priestess. Yeah, I had a video before the patch came out because I'd like played tons and tons of hours of both Holy and Disc, and they both feel really good. So, big hit and dots incoming. I just feel like I'm playing catch up.
Empowered.
Any situations come to mind? Any specific situations come to mind? A lot of your output is going to come from having Shadow Covenant up, which is your pet, your squid. Relight Pool's first boss. Okay, that's a good example. A very good example. What are we doing? I'm going to hit the pain sub button. So what I try to do is for like the suck-in tornadoes, I just try to make sure I have my Shadow Covenant up for that every time, and then right before the burst happens, You know, the burst knockback of the tornado, that's when I'm hitting like my biggest hitting ability, my penance. Just gonna hit you with the barrier. Did we do it? Looks like we did. Yay. So it's coming from the penance. The squid does good damage, but it's mainly like the uptime of Shadow Covenant that you're getting out of squid. So when you hit the penance, it also causes your squid to trigger an extra attack, which is Inescapable Torment, which is the bottom right of your tree. It'd be like around this area if I moused over the screen. It's not the bottom one, that's Mindbender, but the one right above it. So it triggers an extra attack when you Mind Blast, Penance, Shadow or Death. And so when you hit that fat, buffed up, Harsh Discipline Penance, it's also triggering an attack from your pet, which is doing more damage as well.
Empowered.
4 penance, what am I hitting in my Shadow Covenant? I mean, Mind Blast. Yeah, hit squid. Hit squid, hit Mind Blast, hit penance if you're ready to heal. Get some smites out if you're not ready yet. You feel like you don't have enough heals in the tier set, cast more smites? Yeah. Yeah. Thing is, like, the more smites you're able to get off in that window, the more cooldown reduction you're getting for another penance attack, the more cooldown reduction you're getting for your squid. Hits coming, you've already plus Radiance, Mind Blast, and waiting for the hit to go ham with penance. So, let's talk about the tornado. Because the tornado, what it does is it pulses damage, and then it explodes, knocks you back, right? So what you want to do is you want to hit the penance right before the tornado explodes, because you're channeling the bolts, right? So everybody is at full HP or as close to full HP as you can, because you're hitting your hardest ability right before that burst goes off, because you want to make sure everybody is going to be safe and healthy. Because after the tornado goes off, there's not really any damage for like 3 or 4 seconds, and then it's just a little bit of damage from icicle spawning, and then not much after that, right? You have a breather, you know. That's the big stuff. So that's how you want to think about it on tyrannical bosses. Like you want to hit that high damage ability as the final burst is about to happen, not wait until afterwards. Exactly. I notice I have an Invoker and M+. Maybe if I start getting to like the high keys, the super high stuff, I would. Yeah. First heal right before a big hit, not right after. Yeah. It's kind of like when there's pulsing damage, you could revival after the hit and get full value, but sometimes it's better to have the overheal so that you ensure everybody is at full HP. Like, I can't tell you how many Mistweavers I've seen in a raid environment that wait until everybody has taken the hit, and then some people get one shot, and then they're like, oh, I guess I could have revivaled beforehand, but it would have overhealed. I'm like, well, that person would have lived. Yep. Alright, 5 was a perfect timed. How dare you? I know, man. Started on druid and then monk. Now I'm shaman. Weird. I can't stand druid and monk now for some reason. How you doing, City?
Empowered.
One thing I'm doing as a healer is, since I'm the only one who's actually grabbing these cauldrons, I'm just using them to dispel myself, grabbing a new one, and then I can dispel somebody else freely. Yeah. When you use Rapture and keys, use it entering into a trash pack. Like, as you walk into a trash pack, if you think it might be dangerous. Use it for, like, emergency big shields, something like that.
Empowered. Empowered.
It never feels good to use mid pull. Oh yeah, just like walk into a pull, hit Rapture. Like, oh, maybe this would be a bad pull, maybe it would be an easy pull. Just hit it in advance. Yeah. Is the weekly quest reward fixed? That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure. Yeah, it is? Okay, cool. Do they even say what you said to somebody or did in Plunderstorm for the ban and everything, Xylia? That's so goofy. Suspension, whatever. Healer, the only thing I can think about is when people DM me, call me a bitch, to tell them get good. Lol.
Empowered.
Yeah, they had it coming there. Ideal tier sets, it's in my guides, but I am waiting for my new 4-piece to get to replace the old. That's all you can do. As a priest, your season 3 tier set is technically a different set, even though it is the same effect. So as a result, you can't stack them together or any of that other stuff. You just have to wait until you get the new 4-piece.
Empowered. Empowered.
I think the catalyst, I think there's one catalyst charge that's already open, I think. Oh, is it? Didn't even give anything. Lame. Dang, with the leech. Yeah, I got a Chogolobe as well. I also got a Chogolobe, man. It's kind of insane right now. It is, dude. It's really, really good. I did like 180k in like an Algothar or something like that. Ogno, ah. Oh yeah, I want to see what Chocolobe's giving me. Yeah, it was like a 300 intellect increase or something crazy like that. So I was like, yeah, I should probably. Was it 519? Yeah. Still did 8% of my overall. It's huge, damn. It's huge, damn. 519, it's 30,000 HPS, and I had a pips at 489. Oh, it's actually still technically higher HPS. But the damage. I'm fine running it for the damage. $419 does 10 mil damage. That's crap. I mean, yeah, but like, it's not really a DPS trinket, or not really a good one. CDN, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in, welcome in. We're gonna be playing both of them, Thrones. We're playing both of them. Trying to get him to do the 11 no cood. I'm trying. Where's Boolean Purge gonna be? Not there. What the hell is this at? Is it here? It's here.
You have arrived.
Oh my god, it's only on a 1 of 12 track. That's so fucking stupid. I'm kind of tempted to do like Ward and Rage Heart or something like that. Alright, they want to go back to Brackenide, so I'll go as Holy. Not really like the difficulty level getting ramped so much as they like smush the levels. So like a 10 is the equivalent of last season's 20. Rage Heart is there. Yeah. Yeah, Rage Heart's right here. You set the selection to all, and then it's right over here. Yeet. Toggle your vault like that? Oh man, if only. Season 4, last night, it was like all the noobs came out, and of course they knew nothing about the dungeons, being just like seasons in WoW. Yeah. Yeah. Beginning of the season is very much something. Well, it's also like... I know Bellular did a video of like, WoW's better when it's easier, and I'm like, eh. Sometimes. Easier, but some mechanics needed better visuals. 100%. I am kind of biased. Everyone's biased, though. Everyone is biased because everyone's opinions are shaped by their own experiences. Come on. Be hard. That I don't mind. I really wish WoW worked on its visual clarity. I think, agreed. I think the biggest issue that I have with it is like, if you can make it so easy that you can just smash your face into it and play a lot, then there's not really any incentive to learn, you know? And that's what I don't like. What I don't like is when you don't really know if somebody actually understands the mechanics based off their IO score. That's my primary issue. Because like then I'll queue up with somebody and like they just don't know mechanics, and it's the equivalent of like the 1%er of keys, and it's like, well, how did you get to this level? You know, like no flame, but like, you know, a little bit of flame. Like why are you doing like last season's 25s, right? With people who don't understand the basic mechanics of a dungeon. Why is that possible? Why is the tier set time gated? I don't know. I don't know, man. Archon and Voidweaver end up being picked by the vast majority of heal priests. Do you think they completely rework Oracle? Probably. I think what's going to happen is we're not going to see a lot of Oracle changes. Maybe a little bit like adding the extra talents that we're missing. Maybe a little bit of tuning and adjusting. But like actually reworking how it works, I don't think we're going to see that until like Season 2 of War Within. That's my guess. A lot of people learn via failure, and sometimes certain mechanics don't matter until the 1%. Yeah, I think that's what I mean, though, is like you want to make sure that mechanics are actually mattering, and they're actually able to like teach you the mechanics as you're going up in key levels. I think that is important, so you actually have like a steady learning progression curve instead of just like, oh, suddenly you're at the 1% of keys and now you have to learn, you know? That's my issue. I doubt they're gonna bring back Vesper Totem. Only set up priest trees for Blizzard to rework every patch. I know, right? Isn't it gonna be fun? So fun. They wanted to implement Astrologian gameplay that should just fully copied it. I agree. I actually agree with that. Like, you can't add like pieces of what Astro is into stuff, into like an already existing spec, and then try to, you know, imagine a world where they synergize together. It just doesn't work. Yeah. I mean, Astro is fun on its own. I might even pick up Final Fantasy again when the season slows down, you know? I mean, yeah, they could do something to play around that, Destin, for sure. I mean, if they wowified Astro, I'm sure that they could find some kind of way if they hard copied it. But I agree. I mean, dude, it's hard enough trying to draw your cards and then also heal with that UI. Oh man. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Even more reason to pick up Final Fantasy.
5.
Start mixing it in. They got a new X-Spec soon.
2.
I heard that it's getting a rework. I'm not sure what the
Empowered.
status of that is, though.
Empowered. Empowered.
Lightwell is a good talent from a numbers and design philosophy point of view. I think they should make Lightwell higher in the tree so that you're forced to take it if you are rating. Have it on like a choice node with like an M plus type talent or something. And that way you're running both. Or that way you're running Lightwell for all the raid fights and then you're not running Lightwell for M plus. Something like that. I think would be really good. Lightwell is like a very iconic ability and deserves to have like its space in a raid. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, Holy Priest pipes. PvE Priest didn't hardlock Lightwell in. I was gobsmacked. Yeah, it's been pretty mid this expansion. 16th of May on all the jobs in Final Fantasy. Let's go. Nice. I will keep an eye out for it then. Make it baseline. I mean, that's effectively what I'm asking for, though. Because, I mean, they don't really make things baseline anymore. Yeah. Iconically never used, because they always make it so bad. They always make it so bad, man. Running Lightwell and Centaur might be valuable with how spread out the fight is. He cleared before I could think too hard about it. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Everything used to be baseline failed, or almost everything used to be baseline. Dem times have changed.
Take some of Beezer's money.
Hey, Lifesaver, thank you for the 9 months and the Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. We love some Bezos bucks.
Empowered.
DF drop Lightwell has been a weird state where it's almost usable. And that's what sucks the most. I mean, you could use it right now in like raids. I think Divine Word's like very slightly better, but not by a huge margin. Not by too huge of a margin or anything. Yeah. Yeah, buffing it to 40 yards was really good. Agreed. Alright, we got some big damage to do.
Empowered.
Give Druid trees won't make Lightwell good, pathetic.
Empowered.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just make it so that Lightwell. Just make it so that Lightwell is basically a permanent baked-in talent or something at the top of the tree, and they'll be in good shape. Oh, that wasn't even on me. I thought it was. Not gonna lie, I'm just gonna deal damage. Look at this, I got a full minute of dot on Trick Totem. I actually have to stop hitting Holy Fire into her. Kill the totem. Totem dead. Yeah, because that dot's not gonna actually get full value. It's gonna be a big dam too. Not bad, a little crisp 150k. After a full expansion was my opinion on Prez. Oh, it's just unnecessary at this point. It's just very unnecessary. I feel like their argument is something preservation as movement, and then therefore it's okay if it deals less damage, right? But then like Monk literally has better mobility than them. Like just straight up it does. Monk's mobility is insane, and it's getting, you know, more insane in the War Within, right? Just crazy. I mean, it's cool to have to think about your positioning, but you're already gonna have to think about that positioning anyway with breath, you know? So like, they could still have Dream Breath be a lower range, but not make like your just spells or, you know, any instant living flames or, you know, like the rest of your kit doesn't have to be that crappy range, you know? Yeah, 100% cheap, 100%. It is wild. And that's the thing is, like, there's multiple specs in the game that have, like, range-limited abilities. You know what I mean? Monk, the first thing I think of is when Monk has that, Thunder Focus T talent. They have, like, a Thunder Focus T talent, which makes their Thunder Focus T, like, spew a frontal. It's like a quick breath of healing. You don't really run it these days, but it's just like an example of one of those abilities. I think this is a battle res angle. Yeah. God, that's so annoying. Breath of Yulan, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's just, like, really stupid things that Blizzard's stubborn about that actually make no sense. Yeah, I don't know. It just unnecessarily messes with people's enjoyment of the game.
Empowered.
Just in my opinion.
Empowered.
And it doesn't need to be that way. Arcane Explosion forcing mages into melee range. Holy Nova doing the same thing. Yeah. Many examples. %5 nerf for Shaman. True. Well, that's just Thune's fault. Let's call it Thune's fault. Yeah, that's the thing, Sheep, is like, it doesn't feel like Evoker gets such a big benefit that it should have this cost associated with it. You know? It's like, yeah, you have mobility, but you're not... I don't think any Evoker would say that they're the most mobile spec in the game or anything like that. They're like average, they're fine, right? I wouldn't say they're average, they're above average. But they're not insane like others. That's the thing is, like, if you're gonna make it so that there is this limitation, then it better be made up for in other areas, you know? Yeah, I mean, they can make it so that Verdant Embrace and Dream Breath have reduced range. Because otherwise, yeah, streaking across the raid 40 yards is going to look pretty goofy. Right?
Empowered.
All the other stuff, yeah, I don't think that needs to happen. So, make Archon well designed around it and give Shadow DPS light well. Full send a hero tree and make it OP. Well, they did just say, yeah, that Halo was going to be their focus for it, so fortunately, that idea is not possible.
Empowered.
Dark Lightwell sounds pretty sick, though. Both Holy and Disc are really good, so as we're doing dungeons, I'm just switching between Holy and Disc and rounding out both of their IO. So I just did like a 8 or 9 Bracken. I did a 10 Bracken as Disc. And now I'm doing a 9 as Holy.
Empowered.
Yeah. Like a Void Well? Yeah. Bad solution, increase pres mobility instead of changing the range. I think people just want the range change at this point. I mean, the issue with the Priest Interrupt thing is literally just PvP. They won't say it, but it's the truth. I'm pretty sure, and maybe I could be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure that PvP is well overdue for a crowd control prune and getting rid of like the 50 million different abilities that crowd control players. It's a little much, but I don't think that they're ever going to do it. Explain why the Holy Priest voted for the Season 3 tier set, because it's the best set. Both for raids and M+. The glowing border for when somebody needs PI, exclamation point PI, it's called dibs on PI. It's Weekora. This would be a separate standardized game mode. I mean, I don't know why they haven't, like, even just made crowd control, like, normalized in some way, you know? Long, long overdue. Some set of abilities, BVE can stop catching strays. Yeah, something, man. It's a very boring one. Well, which one would you rather have? The one that's all perv mending passive healing? Or what even was Season 1? It was like crit after you cast Holy Words or something like that? I don't think there was an interesting... I think Season 3 was the most interesting tier set for Holy Priest, bar none. Yeah. Pug's been rough in keys. They clearly forgot these dungeons. Oh yeah, 100%. 100% they did. Yeah. A difference play Holy with Shadow being S tier for Pugs. It might just be tough to get the invite and stuff, but there's still gonna be comps that are playing like Boomkin instead of Shadow Priest. Like mine right here, right? I was telling Tettles the other day, I'm like, the best thing that's gonna help, the best thing that'll help Priest healers being good would be if Boomy was good. Yeah. Or the Wild and Brez help them? Yeah, but what I'm saying is there's a lot of resto druids though. and that eats away at their representation as well. Comment they made about Archon revolving around Halo is a smoke screen. They're going to put a talent that makes your Lightwell pulse a Halo when you use it. Just wait. All right, I can't wait. How you doing, Mila? Depends on your priorities and stuff, Jinx. Ominous Chromatic Essence is a really good stat stick if you're raiding, if you're M+ing. Rage Heart is strong. Ward of Faceless Ire is a strong defensive. Valorellos is huge damage. Can be really good for fights like Decatriarch. Got a whole list in my guides. Exclamation point guides.
Empowered.
Moving Lightwell up in the tree, like you mentioned, what would be Capstone? That'd be a good replacement. You could just leave it as Lightweaver. You don't need to replace it with anything. You could just be a Lightweaver option. I mean, they got rid of the competition for... Fuck.
Empowered.
This is way, way too many debuffs. Oh well. Yeah, they got rid of the competition for Divine Image, you know? Damn, how many of these do you guys have? They're switching to a more healing focus as opposed to support in the coming weeks. Well, I thought that was what they had already like done. It was like, yeah, you've noticed that we're doing more of personal output. Yeah.
Empowered.
That'd be good. Watch a video and you brought up a point of it being overkill in keys. Well, that's the thing, is like some people like running Lightweaver, but it's not currently in a good spot.
Empowered.
Part of that is because healers are so strong as is, but if they actually slowed down healing gameplay and made mana matter more, Jaden, then Lightweaver would be a lot better. Like, why is Lightweaver not good? Well, you don't really need the mana efficiency, because your spells are cheap enough and strong enough to just push up health pools fast, right? So that's not much of a consideration. And you don't need the extra strength because your spells are strong enough because healers just top off health pools in an instant, right? And so if they slowed down healing so that you would actually need that efficiency, then Lightweaver would be a lot better of an option. So they could do actually like minimal changes to the Holy Priest tree, which is what I would call the micro, right? But if they make big macro changes to how healing works and mana is more precious and like health pools are top slower, then Lightweaver can actually be stronger. It's not really like Lightweaver's some like shit ass talent. Pardon language. But it does not work well in the world we live in. That doesn't mean that the world can't change next expansion, right? How you doing, Frank? Yeah. So like, you might even see certain talents for a variety of specs actually get played because the macro environment changes. So, I just did a 10 Brackenhide as disc, and then they wanted to run it back and do a 9 for Brackenhide, so I switched to Holy. So we're pretty much just going to try to level both of the IOs together as best as we can. Keep up with both of them.
Empowered.
Nice. Any mobility changes to Priest? Nope. Afraid not. See that work with keys and the micro changes to the game state? How do you think that would look for raids? I think Lightweaver would be good as a situational option in a raid, but I don't think people want to go back. And I could be wrong, but I don't think Holy Priest should be in a position where it's predominantly a single target healer all the time. I think if they made it good enough for a fight like
Empowered.
you know, Sun King Salvation, or they made it good enough for a fight like Laradar, where it's like, hey, this fight's all about ad control, and like that's what you did to deal with the ad control or the NPC healing. Like that's perfect. But I wouldn't want it to be just a constant IMO. That's the thing, is like Flash Conk was just kind of an anomaly. It was like, oh, it just provides such massive outsized buffs to your single target output because reasons? Yeah, I guess. It's like for Acker Lair, that'd be a cool, fun niche. Yeah, that's the thing. And that is a good thing, though. Like, if you can make talents that are niche in certain situations, usually they're good enough if somebody, like, really loves the gameplay, you know?
Your withered bones, your homes, everything.
Dragon Isle's leatherworking recipe. The Scourge press D-Star and Pain because all the power focused around Chastise and the spells reduce the CD. It is a little weird, but there are areas to weave it in. To weave it. Dang, isn't another tanker now? Yeah, I did 140k in the 9, and I did 88k as disc in the 10. Yeah. Hey, dude, Matt. Damage breakdown? Yeah. Take away from Priest, they add burst mobility, they can use defensives. Yeah, it'll probably be a while before they get any of those, unfortunately. Lightweaver was in a good spot. You could do some solid numbers of Seedling and AoE. You still can, though, but people just dump all their Serenities in with GS up and then they're chilling. Yeah, I did Heroic Vault last night. Yep, did Heroic and Normal Vault last night, and then 2 bosses of Mythic Vault. Plus scaling? Can't imagine doing 9 or 10 and was doing 20, 22s last season. Yo, Run! Thank you so much for the Prime. How you doing, Amaretto? Oh my god, so many Brackenhides, man. Yeah, I've done, I think I've done all the keys except for Oldemon at this point. Is either Holy or Disc. Let's see. How you doing, Katsu? More priests to give up PI for more mobility? Yeah, but then they'd get in trouble for it, basically. People would be socially pressured to take PI instead of the mobility. And then they'd get upset that they wouldn't be able to have it. It's like the illusion of choice kind of deal, you know? Yeah. Heroic Raz was not that tough. Heroic in general was not too, like, badly tuned or anything like that. So. Big thing when there's AoE damage is, like, you have to be able to quickly toss out your words. I mean, most of your output in dungeons is literally just single target healing. You know, it's your Serenities, it's your flash shields, all that stuff. But I just have a new video going over all the things for Holy and everything for Season 4, which goes over some of those things. Also shows some of the footage and gameplay from my PTR streams. I'll, like, permanently remove, like, a Blizzard save will give you other tools. You have to take PI. I think people would definitely take that trade, yeah. People would certainly take that trade. Yep. You don't know about Shadow, though? Eh. I'm sure that they're tired of having to, like, play around people's PI timings and things like that. But who knows? I'm running these talents. Big Rick, thank you so much for the 5 months, my dude. Run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll fire up the key. All right. Let's do it, gamers. Yeah, I've done I think the only dungeon. Oh, I haven't done Nelthris either. Yeah, you do Nelthris today and Uldaman today. Well, we've been filling out the IO. Both are really good, Kuro, and I'm playing both of them as well. First boss in Elf, the elephant. Where you shield is holy? Nope. No reason to cast it. An 8 and hits pretty hard. Alright. Good to know. This last boss, the crystals you gotta break actually hit very, very hard. Yeah.
Five, four,
How you doing, Todd?
2, 1.
Didn't see in your guide. I'm new to this. You use Renew as my primary atonement applicator. It should be in the guides under raids. If you check the rotation page, but you pretty much are only using Renew
Empowered.
in a raiding environment.
Empowered.
To apply atonements in basically like your mini ramps. Woo! 350K. Let's go. Man, Holy Priest is out of control this season. All good, Rehnquist. Yeah, Wowhead likes us to write a lot. I remember like my first iteration of the guys was like not bare bones, but it was pretty lean and mean. Because I figured people didn't want to have to sort through all the things, right? And they're like, well, what about this situation? What about this situation? I'm like, ah. Disc and Holy are both really good this season, and I'm currently playing both of them. I chested a 10 Azure Vault already as Disc, so now I'm going to chest 1 as Holy.
Empowered. Empowered.
Do an impression, just your holy. Wait, didn't I just say that? Test. Test. Wait, I just answered this. Wait, I know I just answered this question. I answered it from YouTube
Empowered.
chat. Once again,
Empowered.
both Disc and Holy are looking really, really good. And I'm leveling up both of their IOs at once today. They have different strengths, weaknesses, all of that.
Empowered.
Holy's a lot better for when you have to like blast single target into people consistently. Disc is better when you need to like blast big AoE healing onto the group, especially if there's a lot of movement. Oh yeah, Rums? Oh yeah, Holy's settled by the player group? People have made that argument for Disc as well since you're more preparatory. I don't know. Honestly, Caps. I did actually have a kind of like a pseudo tier list video before the season started. Yeah. Yuck it up, Jaden. Yuck it up. A Shadow Priest? Who knows, man? Honestly, who knows? Regardless of how good or bad they are, there's gonna be complaints about them. That about Shadow Priest, I know. There will be complaints. We are just blasting these dudes. Yeah, this boss does pipe. It also is piping our tank. Jeez. Hey, what a mug. Damn, we have 20 streams in a row. Let's go. How much time do I have on this holy fire? 75 seconds.
Empowered. Empowered. Empowered.
Yeah, our tank is going through it right now, man. Yep. Damn, I don't even have my battle res bracers on.
Empowered.
Yep. I missed fracturing it for a while. I don't think I really need to drop it. We'll see. I don't think I need to, though. Yeah, tanks have been getting crunched. I'm not sure if they're swapping off their tier sets or something. What's this? Suffering damage but letting it slime. Yeah, it's a big reason, Giorno, that I'm running Shokuro shielding and Rage Heart. Make sure I'm going to be as stout as possible. I also would not be surprised if tanks were running like high DPS builds or something like that, because that's what they were used to before. That's what happens like every season start, I swear. Archon Tree will only revolve around Halo. I'd like it if it worked with the choice node itself, yeah. And then you could have something going on with Halo. It definitely makes me wonder what they're gonna cook up with it. Yeah.
Empowered. Empowered.
How many people have you blocked? No. Co-streaming, yeah. If you want to watch on YouTube, the YouTube chat's there. If you want to watch on Twitch, Twitch chat's there. Whichever y'all prefer. Keeping an eye on both of them. That's right, and we're reading both. I do like having these spatial paradoxes. Voodoo profile, yep. !WA has all my profiles. There's also a video embedded on the site that goes over how to set up the UI, and there's also an FAQ on the website which goes over a lot of the frequently asked questions for setup and troubleshooting. All there. Is that for the season 4 guide? Always first source and guide to go to. I appreciate it. Yeah, the this one should be up soon, hopefully. I haven't checked it with my editor, but I've also been throwing a ton of work at him lately. So, as soon as possible.
The location of my vault was chosen to harness and make use of this powerful ley line. While in marvel to behold, I am unsure of what effects it will have on your mortal form. Do be on the lookout for the growth of extra appendages.
Looks like we're good.
You have discovered one of my books of translocation. Since the majority of the vault's caretakers
I'm hoping that we get like Archon trees this week, but maybe it'll be next week.
via these tomes,
The sooner that they get all the
Empowered.
talent trees out, or all the hero talent trees out, the sooner they can also work on some of the classes. Like the base spec trees, you know? Because those also need some loving for a few different specs, like Holy Pally. I hate this hardening scales crap. Yay, I'm just slower. Wait, where the hell are we going? Oh no. Yeah, they said they were working on stuff for Oracle soon. My goodness. Yeah, this key is looking like it's headed for completion. I mean, we have a lot of time, to be fair. But there's been a high level of shenanigans. Same music vibe while lifting? No. Not often.
Empowered.
Not nearly as this Mickey Mouse excitement. I just mean listen to the gangster rap. Oh, absolutely, man. Bumping. I mean, sometimes I'll have some rap. I'll have.
Empowered.
I know the Strokes is pretty predominantly or pretty heavily featured in a lot of my playlists. Definitely is in my workouts.
Empowered.
Yeah. Tank just isn't able to live this stuff right now. Yeah, we're just pugging. We're just pugging, start a season. I don't know if this changes their trigonometry or not, but I'm running across. Damn, they just sent it. Begging him just to hit the onk button, man. Just hit the onk button. You have it. I know you have it. Gear was a max last season. Set bases are only 460, 470. It was worth throwing away for new because throwing the set bonus away feels so bad. Just get the 4 set. Get the new 4 set. Because like if you get AOTC, you kill like Razgat this week on Heroic, right? You get a token. You have a Catalyst charge. And normal and Heroic, you can pretty easily steamroll through. Obviously, you need some more gear, but like if you do a world tour of M0s and then just start slamming some dungeons, by the time that the weekend rolls around, you know, you should have enough gear to be able to go in and full clear Heroic, you know? You do that, and you're gonna get loaded up. And then hopefully by the second week, you'll have a second Catalyst charge. I think, you should. And then, maybe a little bit of luck from the raid. Zero's worth it? Nah, I just want to waste his time. Yeah, they're like 490, I think. Actually, really worth. Especially if you're coming back to the game. How you doing, Bizzle? Alright, the dot doesn't really do anything.
Empower.
493, yeah. It is quite good. Alright, non-stop moving starts now.
Empower.
Yeah, M0 is like perfect, dude, because, you know, obviously there's no timer or anything like that you gotta worry about. Just go in, get it done.
Empower.
And you're gonna have so much better gear as well when you go and start doing M+. Like, if you went and did an M0 World Tour right now, you'd probably be, like, not at my eye level, but pretty close to 490. Or you want to swap out your old tier set when you get a new tier set. I think you're gonna get a Catalyst charge every week. Normal is very easy, and Heroic, honestly, if you have like 490 gear or something, you should be able to steamroll that too. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. For Priest, you can only swap 4 set for 4 set. Catalyst is supposed to be weekly? Yeah. So like, I don't have any tier pieces. I didn't get any tier pieces this week. You know, I did normal, I did Heroic, I did it all. But I have a Catalyst charge, and we'll tough it out, you know? Tough it out.
Empower.
We will find a way. I don't miss that this boss still goes immune, and I don't know why. I don't know why she doesn't take 99% less damage, but I can't tunnel damage into her as a Disc Priest. I have to like retarget ad, and then retarget an ad, and then retarget an ad. It's crazy. How you doing, Shin? I don't know why Blizzard does this. 493 for M0. It's a very good eye level. Don't pass it up. I'll probably do an M0 World Tour maybe this weekend on my Prez. My Prez is terribly geared. So, I think you just wait until you get new tier, Jaden. Yeah. Just wait until you get the new tier. It'll happen quickly. Just make sure you're actually like running through the raid and not like handicapping yourself, you know? They don't stack or anything, Hawkeye. Serena Disc and Holy over when Shadow takes the wheel? Maybe. Possibly. Likely. But you know what? We gotta ride that wave while we can.
Empowered.
I really wish I took my battle bracers. Don't understand why you can't just swap an old set piece. Well, it is a game made by Blizzard Entertainment. Was my tune last boss? Damage from Fracture is insane. They should, yeah. Like this last boss actually does legitimately need nerfs. Because you can kind of tell, like, if you put all the bosses together, right, and then put them on a scale of like 1 to 10 as to like how much damage they deal. Yeah, for like no reason whatsoever, this final boss is like a 9, and then everything else in the instance is like a 6 or something like that. Yeah. I'm like, hey, I'm all for high damage boss fights, but that one's gonna scale way worse than everything else around it. And that's the issue.
Empowered.
Yeah, I don't want to be like, oh my god, too hard. I'm just like, I just know it's gonna be hellish, and it also just doesn't do similar damage to everything else we faced. Yeah, class spec player base is the hardest or most stressful to heal on. In raids, definitely disc. Like the variance for performance with disc is wild. You can pretty much hand an entire mechanic to disc and say, hey, go cover this, and they can do it if they execute it properly, right? But then other times it's like, oh, well, you could literally just bring any other healer and they could do like an okay job if, you know, the disc isn't properly doing what they need to be doing, you know? So I would say that spec has tons of variance in terms of performance. In a key environment, I feel like Paladin stresses me out now. I don't feel like my abilities do any healing. Yeah. Holy's here set is the same from Amir Jasil. It's the free holy words. Maybe disc as well, Twiz, yeah. I don't feel it anymore, but maybe I'm just numb. I feel it in raids because Okay, so here's a good example. Have you guys done Broodkeeper yet? Or even if you've kind of done it in the past. You know how, like, when you break the eggs explode, right? And so I was doing that last night, and I hit a just dirty ramp. I just hit, like, such a dirty ramp that it actually shut everybody else out. But you just didn't see the health bars move. They just stayed full if you hit it that well. And I didn't hit it that well for the rest of the boss fight. But I was like, man, if I like perfectly did that, and I was thinking about like how I'd have to go through the process of perfectly doing that for every single pull. And I was like, Jesus, dude. The amount of stress to make sure that you're executing that perfectly is like super high. But the reward is like, dude, just shuts that all down, you know? It's the entire section where you don't really need any other healers. I mean, what player base is the hardest for me to heal? Like, do warriors go unga bunga and just eat damage? Oh, okay. So, like, the average warrior, the average evoker, or whatever. I'd say, like, the average evoker eats damage like crazy. Especially when they're expected to cheat death. Other player bases that go unga bunga. It also kind of depends on what's meta. I mean, actually, I would say mage. And so I would say the average mage. Because mage is a spec that has so much defensive power in it. But when you see, like, the Fodom reroller mage that just never alter times, or just doesn't use one of their, like, 50 defensives well, it's just like, god damn, dude. So DH, I feel like you can kind of muscle heal yourself with all the leech that they have. So I don't feel like it's usually too bad. Yeah. But man, like, seeing mages just not use alter time actually is like the most frustrating thing in this video game. Because it'll be like this mechanic, right? Boss goes up into the sky, he's gonna deal one burst of damage onto you, right? And then, like, that's it. And then I just never see a mage ever use that button. Crazy. Obviously the best ones do, right? But man, it's like when you play with one of like the best mages out there, and then you play with like a Fodom reroller that doesn't know what they're doing. Oh my god, it's like night and day. It's like you get spoiled by like the possibility of how well somebody can play, and then when you're out of that environment, it's like, damn, dude, I miss that guy. Like when you have like a really good tank, and then you just don't, and you have like pug tanks, you know? It's just like, damn, I miss that guy. You know, we have a chance. There is a chance. Chest ability is still on the table. They hit you with a bro, I didn't need to use my defenses, but you just healed? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hunter standing miles away. Hunter's gonna be another one, yeah. I haven't really seen as many hunters lately. I had a time, I'll never forget this. I'll be on my deathbed. I'm 98, and I'll never forget this. I was doing Sylvanas progression, and you're running across the chains, right? And the mage took a huge hit, and then he hit alter time, because he wasn't expecting it. Okay? So he gets dropped from 100% to 30, hits alter time, I top him off in an instant, and then he hits the alter time and goes back down to 30. Yeah, that shit got me. Oh shit. They didn't kill him. He's trying to like reach all four of us with Sanctify. If they got it though.
Empower.
Exclamation Point Guides is a breakdown of all the Boolean purchases, by the way, gamers. So. You were not running Power Life for raids, you were in Benevolence. But in dungeons, yeah, you just always run power life. Yeah, this shit is insane. Am I buying first? A little tempted to do a weapon. But I'll basically decide after raid next week, because we're gonna try to full clear Avarice. We're not worried about full clearing Vault this week. Keep me in my light field, man. But I would say it's gonna be somewhere between like a ward, a rage heart, or a weapon. True, Goose. I should actually just go buy Bigglesworth. And everyone's like, "What did you buy?" I'm like, Bigglesworth, man. Actually, I already have Bigglesworth. Actually, I can't buy Bigglesworth because I already have it.
Empowered.
I suffered through the last fated season. Sorry. Easy. Woof. Of course I do. Damn right I do. All right, got a 10 as your vault as both holy and disc now.
Dangerous,
Whoop.
but he meddled with it anyway. By the time we found him, we could not stop the growth. I placed him in stasis until I could find a proper cure. And then
Kept the faith. Bratton and Shaq. Come back, play DPS instead of heals. I can't pick between Destro and Frost. What do you do? Well, I guess you have to go back to heals now. Can't make you up your mind. That's what my dad would always do to me. If I was like, oh, I can't decide between something. He's like, oh, well, here's the here's the thing you didn't ask for. And I was like, oh, thanks, Dad. I hear Frost Mage smacks. Yeah. But if you play Destro, you can go annoying Kalamazoo all the time. You know? What's so good about Rage Heart? It does a good amount of healing. And has versatility on it. And then it does a good amount of damage. Actually, I kind of wasn't in melee most of this time. So the damage is pretty mid. Is that overall? It is overall. Yeah. But having a, what? 1 million shield? Yeah, actually it is just 1 million. Straight up 1 mil shield that you put up on yourself is pretty rad. 1.3 million actually. Let's see. Everybody's doing Brackenhide. Everybody. Okay, we go in. Bro, Brackenhide again. Maybe. I haven't seen any Uldamons. Not one. Maybe they already have a priest in there. You got a Broodkeeper's Promise? Oh, nice. Wait, did I get one too? Did I have a dream that I got one? No. Maybe, no, Sock got one. I think Sock got one. Yeah. I did have a dream that this, like, massive snake ate my sandwich. It's fucking terrifying. I was, like, actually, like, holding, like, you would hold a paper plate. I like, had the paper plate in one hand, had my sandwich, and the other piece was on the plate and everything. And I could just feel the, like, plate move as the snake went to go grab it. Terrifying. So fucked up. And it was like somebody's pet in the dream. They're like, oh yeah, like it's just my cool pet. That thing tried to kill me for the sandwich. I have not watched Harry Potter, Red Harry Potter in a long time. I don't know why I thought of a snake. Yeah. That shit was scary. And then I woke up and it was literally like a minute before my alarm went off. I was like, oh, one of those. Squirt master. Maybe it is a metaphor. No, I'm not. I'm fine around snakes. I know well enough to avoid them, but no, I'm not gonna like jump out of my chair if I see one or anything. Yeah, not letting any snakes near my sandwich though. The edge tanks are everywhere. Oh, 100%, yeah. Wait, weren't they saying they were gonna show the group comp in LFG without an add-on or Wikora? Or is that next expansion? Must be more than, yeah. Lame. Do I use Shadow or Death? Nah, I don't spec into that. Don't even spec into Shadow or Death as holy. Let's see who else is on. Oh, tanks don't want to run Ultimon. The Gators be scaring him on week 1. I mean, just wait until next week when it's going to be fortified, right? Woo! You gotta get it over with. I usually try to focus the thickest lad with the Holy Fires, because the dot damage that you get out of Holy Fire is like next to nothing. I wish there was a separate breakdown, but I've looked at it in logs and it takes for just a tiny ass amount. It's what, 70k damage, and then half of that damage then ticks over 7 seconds or something like that. So it's like not that much. Ideally, if you realize that the target is going to be dying soon, TM, that's usually where you want to like jump on it and be like, oh, okay, this is going to be the time. This is going to be the time to switch targets or something like that. Yeah, GG's fire. Almost 1400. Nice. Algathar, Nakud, Uldamon, and Nelthrus. There's an Algathar. Which dungeon is the worst this season? That's a good question. That is a good question. Maybe Uldamon. Yeah. Maybe Uldamon. We'll see, though. That's my expectation, though.
At Alcathar Academy, we believe in teaching by example. Please, show these students how it's done.
Yeah, I think Uldaman's probably top contender. The changes to Azure Vault made it a lot easier. Halls of Infusion, the last boss, is much, much easier. You only have one down phase, and that makes like an insane impact on the rest of the dungeon. Actually, like, ridiculous impact. I think their last boss change is weird. Oh yeah, I hate the circles that spawn on pull. That's actually I hate it so much. It just eats up so much space in the room. It eats up so much space in the room when you get started. How much score do you need for KSM? I think it's still 2,500. For sure. Yeah, they fixed the chest from time walking. What do I need for a score? Time 10 is 260 points. So I guess if you get 8, if you get all 8 to the dungeons, you still need 500 points from there or something like that. I didn't augment rune. I'm not augment runing for pug 10s. You know how much gold that is? It's a lot. Ain't no way. Am I getting haste? Let's get haste. Is it 5%? Oh, nice. Nah, I didn't buy it. I didn't even farm the infinite augment rune. Nah, screw that. What's my Emir Jasil reputation looking like? Dream Wardens, Renown 12? Yeah, that's about as far as I got, dude.
Empowered. Empowered.
Nah, I'm good. I'll be honest, I couldn't even like figure out what else I was supposed to do to like improve my rep. I hit a point where all I could do for rep was like spam seeds, and then there were no more seeds to spam. And I was like, well, I guess I just give up. Nah, I haven't used any crests. I'm in a bit of a wait and see mode. Holy Dev definitely does more damage, yeah. Yep. I think I did like 180k overall in an Algothar. In the Azure Vault I did 135k, 138k in a Brackenhide 9. I just did 90k in a Brackenhide 10. Yeah, it's kind of wild.
What is that? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Help us, new students.
Empowered. Empowered.
So the weekly tree event, the 5 seed, and it got pretty quick. Yeah, after like a month or so, right? Just hit up the altar time, I beg of you. Well, he's just straight dead.
Empowered.
Yeah. Wait, the heal didn't even go off. Nice. Oh my god, we did it. Yeah, Mr. We're still gonna be good. It's actually so nice being able to raid now and not having to worry about it's actually so insanely nice not having to worry about Mistweaver's like lasting 20% more healing than everybody else. Easiest 10? Maybe Azure Vault. Hall's Infusion is actually not bad either. Yeah. I thought it was like Unholy that was like really, really OP. Yeah. Like Beyonce? I'm really indifferent. Yeah, balance is definitely a bit better. Although I think tank balance this expansion has been the worst like roll balance that we've had. Even though they all can survive plenty well, it's like super noticeable which tanks do the most that like contributes to the group, you know? Oh, not even close. EA's been untouched? Yeah. I don't understand it. I mean, the thing is, tank players, just like everybody else, right? They're gonna want to play whatever they made. They're gonna prefer it. But when tank players are the ones who are making the groups and organizing the groups, they'll make comps that work around what they want to play.
Empowered.
But it's so much harder to do that when it's only like one tank that is just on top of it, top of everybody else. I mean, it's not the first time. Like, we've had that with like Prot Warrior back in like BFA, for example. It was really notorious back then. You know, obviously we had like Holy Pally Season 1. All of that. You break your old tier set when you have the new tier set. More hesitant to touch tanks and healers than they are DPS? I guess. I feel like they've done a lot of healer balance. Not always at the right times. I didn't Strax. You replace the 4 set, old 4 set with new 4 set. Nah, I don't even have any tier. Because some people in my guild were sucking it all up. So fucked up, man. I have no tier pieces. It's supposed to be a catalyst charge every week. Nah, you need to get the full set. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, you only need to get 2 pieces of tier from the raid. Yep. But yeah, you can't like use the new set and the old set together to make a 4 set. That's what I mean. Yeah, we did all normal, all heroic, and then we did all normal, all heroic, and then we did the first 2 bosses of Mythic Vault. And I got no tier piece. But I got my mark. I got, you know, a catalyst charge. I got some options there, so there is stuff. There's certainly stuff. I would love it if people would shoot the balls to the container. So I have a whole list of trinkets and everything like that, Henky, on my guides. Exclamation point guides has it all for you. Questly Epic also has the trinket tier lists as they usually do. It's all there. You got a heroic Broodkeeper ring? Nice. That's the thing, is like they want to make it so that you take some time to earn everything. Just don't quite like that you can't mix and match your tier sets together. I'm running 11s for push and score. Yeah, I want to fill out my score with Holy and with Disc.
Empowered.
Are you winning? Afraid not. Wait, holy shit, he's actually saying... he's saying what I'm thinking. Holy shit. I'm not even gonna say anything. Holy shit. The Rhett was like, I'm not gonna lie, the mage didn't press Alter Time the whole key, and then he leaves. And the mage is like, well, yeah, I did. And he pressed it twice. Yeah, that Rhett was carrying. That Rhett was carrying the whole key. He was dispelling and everything. Using utility. I don't think the mage definitely didn't use group barrier on the boss fight. I guess he used it at a different time. New season going well? Yeah. Yeah. Can we just talk about it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see. He's got a 2 Nakud. We didn't talk about whether Just Your Holy is better at season 4, which we should start with. Hey! Ah! Oh my god. Oh man. I also got some nice legs too. Some Mythic track legs. I'm almost at crest cap. Almost. Like to do a Neltharis or a Uldamon at some point. Hey, bio real quick. What up, Jane? Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Either just if you like raiding, but pushing keys as well. Priest. Let's see. You're going coast to coast. All right. Let's do some Algathar again. Back at it. Same way, like insanely geared. This guy's 497. Whew. This guy's 500. Damn.
At our academy, we believe in teaching by example. Jeez, show these students how it's
Yeah, I mean the primary threat is that like Shadow Priest is in a good season once again. It's like when Shadow's good, that can kind of push down invites for Holy. That happens, unfortunately. But I do think that Holy and Disc are looking really good so far. I'm really enjoying both of them, Kyle. Like, they just have different strengths. Holy feels like I can blast single target healing into people night and day. Disc feels like I can actually crank good output, burst output on the move. All of that. Reservation, how do I feel about it? I'm a big fan of it. I'm actually gonna probably start this weekend and do like an M0 World Tour and try to gear mine up. Mine's like 430 or 440. He's in pretty bad shape. But I think it's gonna be a fun season. I'm really eager to get his tier set maxed out and get rolling with him. Might have to do like some viewer runs early on Tuesday and start working on gearing him up that way too. They'll feel good. They feel good in different ways. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, right now we are going to play both Holy and Disc all day today and swap between the two depending on which needs the IO for that dungeon. So by the end of the week, we should have full 10s on both Holy and for Disc, and then some. And be vibing. Damn, it was 502. This last season, this one you're gonna roll Dragon because last patch with the Dragon X pack, and season 1 tier is amazing. Oh, dude, it's so much fun. Yeah, I was playing all the healers on PTR, and getting that tier set back is so much fun. And in Alpha, they made the tier set of season 4, season 1 is going to be a talent, and all the routing for the talent is actually really good. It's like not insanely difficult to get to. You're not sacrificing everything to get to it. All of that, you know. How many gifted to see a Lightwell run? Oh. Ugh. I don't know, like 10? It's a new disc tier set. Same as season 3. Same as season 3. I don't cat. It can't be this dungeon though, because this dungeon we need to do is disc. Intriguing proposition. Might be a little bit of deal making to get done. Wait, is this suck so bad? Did one is holy and it's easy mode in pugs? Yeah. You just gotta like just mash your radiance button when you're, especially when you're pugging. If one person takes damage, just hit radiance on them. The best runs with disc are the ones where you just smash overheal for the sake of it, just to make sure people are safe. I Toman overhealed by 60% that last run. Yeah. Loco's big pumper, yeah, yeah. All right, well, if he ends, it's on you. Whippy's gonna end. Oh, I know. He hit me up. He's like, "Hey, you want to queue together?" Uh-oh. That'll be fine. Although he did just say I forgot about bonus stats. So what a. Are you cut? Why is your name not Whippy then? Listen, you got fives. You got Yuishi. You got Whippy. Start just centralize your names. Centralize your names. Can there have friends who do that? Just every single character, just a different name. Every single platform, just a different name. Can I set like the appearance name to be different or something? So messed up. After Valorant pros. So when you play Valorant, do you name your character after WoW pros? Just Yuishi? Then name your character that! And name your Battle.net that! Ah! Oh, man. This counts from before WoW, so it's different than your Twitch name. The power is yours, guys. The power is yours. Make all the names the same.
5, 4.
Mr. Monk,
3,
I thoroughly enjoy it.
2,
Looking into healing on
1.
Priest will be the easiest transition. Probably starting with Holy. Yeah. But, like, I have a Holy guy that I just posted for Season 4. I got a disc one on the way as well. Hopefully tomorrow. I'll have to hit up the editor. See what his schedule's looking like.
Welcome to Algathara.
I mean, I renamed my Evoker, or sorry, I renamed my Druid for our Zero to Hero series, right? And I'll probably rename my Evoker something to go undercover at a certain point, but yeah. Otherwise, it's, you know, it's variations on the Jack theme. Class and race? Can't make you change your ways? I don't know. Maybe if you're given sufficient motivation.
Empower.
Alright, PI and Loco. If he doesn't do fat damage, he's out. Kicking him at the start of the dungeon. The only pull that matters. Not even my group either. He's so close to beating the mage. Only 3 targets. Dang, the mage is gonna beat him. Mage Priests are real good.
There is too much
Paladin's John Law. Oh, I like that. Or Johnny Law. Yeah. What would, do you have like a rogue named like G-Man or something like that? What would a G-Man be? His name Indiana, Purdue, Fort Wayne University. Your evoker's name Doggy? Dwaggy? Why? Oof. Oh, I did have my... I thought I hit the keybind for it, too.
Empowered.
God damn, Prickle just shredded those ads. That's where I saw the name from, Alex. I was trying to remember. I was like, why does this name sound so familiar? And I didn't even look at the guild name. Let's go. How you been doing?
Empowered.
Oh, wait. Oh, the name is India, Purdue, Fort Wayne University. But why? Yeah, but why? Not studying for a test? Ah, perfect. Play hooky. Play hooky, play new season. Yeah, I didn't even PI the mage on the very first pull, Alex, and nobody beat him. You're doing everything we could to sabotage the mage. As you should. Don't let me die, don't let me die, don't let me die. I got pecked, Whippy. Ah! current Sun Fury tree goes live, I'll have a hard time picking between Fire Mage and Windwalker in Season 1. Hell yeah. I'm so relieved that Mage gets an excellent, powerful, and fun talent tree. I was worried about him. It's worried they wouldn't get enough cool things to enter into the new X-Pack.
Now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishra. That is talent toss for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention. At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
It's wrong, but if you played it, it's actually terrible gameplay. 9% jumping up and down to not hardcast on accident. I thought mages love that. I thought they just loved that. Well, said it's season 3. Yeah, it is. I'm confused, Keith. What's wrong? On what page? Check it right after this. Still confused. This is just a list of gear. Here's season 1, but the set bonus is season 3. I think that is just the season 2 stuff. Yeah. I think it's just a different tooltip. Because it's the Seraph appearance, which is season 2, but it's the bonus of season 3. So. Furnace Seraph is Aberrus. So it's season 2, which is on the tooltip. Yeah. Ah, I was committing. Yeah. Yeah, if you look at the item set, it's the Furnace Seraph's Verdict. So, I think it's just the tooltip issue. Yeah. But I'll check it when I'm not in, like, a dungeon. So. Yeah, just because it's one of the harder specs to get into, Giuliano. But it's good. Very good. Exclamation point, guys, is all my stuff. The PI weak aura is right here, Kyle. It is called Dibs on PI, and whenever anybody in the group uses an offensive ability, like a major offensive ability, it'll just ping you. So it's up to you to decide, oh, the mage used an ability, or a warrior used an ability. Which one do I PI, you know? Yeah.
Empower.
See all the empowers that went up there? So it's like everybody pop cooldowns, and so then I just chose to hit it up on the mage. Yeah. Or mage. Maybe I shouldn't have given it to him. Use that boy to death? I really did.
Empower.
Oh, it's made a large comeback with the series release? Yeah, it's weird how... I never thought a TV show would actually, like, make a comeback for the game. Yeah. Deladris, thank you so much for the prime. Much love. Going real well, Oki. Yeah, Holy is doing insane amounts of damage. And we're kind of just filling out our IO for both Holy and Disc at the same time. All the damage. And for Eastman, main and Shadow, what would be the best secondary healing spec? Probably Disc. Although, if you're just doing dungeons, you could do either Holy or Disc, whichever you prefer. Yeah. Holy pretty much predominantly heals in dungeons by mashing single target out on everybody to kind of like whack-a-mole everybody together. And struggles more when you have to like burst AoE heal. And then Dist does an excellent job of pushing up everybody's health pools together, but may struggle a little bit more if you need to constantly single target somebody. So, Both feel really good, just for different reasons. And if
Empowered.
you're unplussing, they both use haste and then burst. It's so gross that DH can do that, man. It's so gross. Oh, is Toys still here? We are indeed, Griff. We've had a couple close calls. We've been on a chesting streak lately. Waiting in a taco truck, and there's a roadrunner just hanging out right behind me. Well, be careful if he's selling explosives or fireworks.
Empowered.
I love those combos. I've used my barrier so much. Yeah, I should have used it there. Boss HP was pretty low. Ideally, like, good timings for barrier, especially this week, is if you're doing really large pulls, you drop barrier when everything enrages, when you can't have any like AoE stops and it's just kicks. That's like an amazing time to use barrier. But I've basically just been trying to like muscle heal through what I can, just get a feel for like what's threatening. So, not any like breakpoints or anything, Ray. Just get lots of crit and mastery. Moving here, realizing Roadrunners weren't 6 feet tall and purple, but like you've been lied to your whole life. Wait, what color are they? They're like brown, right? Do they actually like look like the Roadrunner? It's like dungeon targeted spells, Bovum. Yeah. I'm gonna be testing Holy Priest on the War Within. I have for the past few days, and I have all my VODs on my YouTube and on my Twitch. And then I have a video that I prepared for it that's already posted and everything from about a week ago. Arson. It goes over the Oracle Hero talent tree for him. Yeah.
Empowered.
Yeah, I should have just thought about the stairs and everything. Eh. Nah, you drink water and then put the pill in. Yeah. Damn, Vaco.
This room is only for students. Head to the registrar at once.
Empowered.
Your buddy sent him a video of him putting the pills in his mouth and drinking water. Not sure he's my buddy anymore. Can't tolerate that psychopathic behavior. Wait, why did he send you a video of that, though? Like, how did it come up unprompted? Maybe just send that to Kalamazoo. Send him a video. Just guys being dudes, I guess, yeah. I guess I need to send that to Cal. What the fuck is this? Yeah. Snapchat of him taking his vitamins for the day. That's cute. Snapping the homies. Little cute Snapchat for the boys. I tried to snap Kalamazoo, but it doesn't have one. So he says. Got a torta for lunch? Yeah, whatever that is. It sounds great.
Empowered.
Homies and I just trade random stuff we're doing throughout the day. Sending one of them taking vitamins and sending one of the Falcon munching on a pigeon. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. A lot of things starting to click now. Yeah, what are tortas? Sure, it's some kind of bread and meat wrapped in the bread, right? Those homies love the Falcon snaps. That was a very surprise. That was just not what I expected, you know? How you doing, Wave? Gosh, big dog. Keystone Conqueror. Still going? Yeah, I mean, it's only been 3 hours.
I wove into my out-of-office spell were a bit extreme. Thank you for all your help. in
Let me see.
getting school ready.
What does torta looks like? This is just a sandwich. This is just this. I was expecting, like, I don't know, a calzone. Yeah. It's a torta. It's a sandwich. This is a sandwich. What? It's not even like the bread makes it different. You know? It's not even like it. This has all the elements of sandwich in it, okay? It falls under the sandwich subtype. This big ass sandwich, you know. Average size. Average size for me. 1,000 sandwiches and things changed me when I had the first torta. Dude, yeah, I can eat. I can unhinge my jaw like a snake. Just gobble it all down. I thought we were doing a food duel. A lot of snake and sandwich talk. Yeah, this is coming full circle. Maybe I had a torta in my dreams that the snake ate. Maybe. Am I playing this right now? Because I'm switching between playing both. Yeah. I'm switching between playing both. Leveling up their IOs together. I can't look back, oh, you know, I wish I could. Anyway, our druid later on, probably. Not at the moment, though. Not today, though. Yeah, new season's out. Alright, I got your wave. Tell me when. Tell me when. Bond me? Wait, yeah, isn't that also a sandwich? That's alright. That's alright. Let's see what we got. Let's just play Borderlands. True. Manzana? Send me a Falcon snap to my Discord? Alright, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Oh my, is it gonna be gory? Oh my god. Oh my god! Holy shit. Okay, I'm not gonna show the entrails of a pigeon. But man, that bird is tucking in. Alright. Okay, now I get the just dudes being guys. So, doth thou know where I find the best pre-Voker resources? The Prez Discord stuff. They've been working on a lot of like videos and things like that, I think. Or wait like a couple weeks and then I'll make a guide maybe? Who knows? Who knows? Healers heals. That's right, I do know Bowser does videos. I haven't had a chance to check them out though. Dang, where gamers at? Let's do Ecclesia. Let's do a little bit of Guilty Key. Level key? 9. We can play Disc or Holy for this one. Damn it, Rose. I have had a Cubano in Miami though. There was this I don't know, some like famous diner or cafe kind of restaurant in Miami that my grandma and my mom took me to. Apparently has all kinds of musicians go there or whatever. There was some beefy portions, man. It was all like 15-20 bucks a person, which I thought they like hyped it up as like being some like fancy place, you know. I was like, oh. All right, let me play Holy for this tension. Let's do Holy for this key.
Priest, go ching 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 ching.
A wave. Thank you for the 19 months, my dude. Much love, much love. John Wick fan on the road to becoming a Prez monster. Watch out, Tal. You're eventually gonna get them nerfed too, huh? Give me the Grim Reaper going around getting classes nerfed. Slander. Man, Raid was pretty dang fun when Monk was not just sucking all the air out of the room. Not gonna lie. Well, at least I got a really good holy ring. GM Zoo, how you doing, man? Then Bushman and Priest having a small break. What healer am I gonna play? I'm gonna do Monk and Prez stuff. So I really, maybe I won't be able to find out. I really want to know when Blizzard's gonna do alpha, like patch updates, because I actually do want to get like on a schedule of like, let's just say they do alpha updates on like a Friday or something, right? I want to be able to like smash a viewer run with you guys on like Tuesdays, and we go do like heroic of whatever raid, clear it up, get our loot, start gearing up my Monk and my Preservation Evoker, and then like have another day to push keys, and then like the weekend we do alpha, something like that, you know? That's kind of what I want to do going forward. But the plan is push Priest, get title, play Monk, play Preservation Evoker, and probably do a 0 to Hero series Prez. We'll see. It might not be a full-fledged YouTube series. We might just do it, some of it on stream here and there, because we might be overloaded with things to do on Alpha and Mop Remix and all the other stuff. That's my rough plan for now. Yeah. Shawarma or fried chicken? Man, that Korean fried chicken that they have, that it's like rice breading that they put on it, is so good. Man, so good. Awesome for you to have to play Disc or Mistweaver. Yeah, Mistweaver's still super fun. I just love fist weaving and everything. Yeah. Look at the TW trees. The risk of playing the Grove Guardians keeps you away. Yeah. The thing is, even if you play the other build, Tal, it doesn't feel like your gameplay is really changing or evolving. You're still playing Grove Guardians either way. It's just like, oh, you're like cat stuff does more, or like your Grove Guardians does more, and it's like one or the other. I don't know what they do either, Rums, but they need to like, I don't know, they need to find some kind of way to integrate the Korean fried chicken into like the regular populace, because it like 9 times out of 10 it beats the crap out of other fried chicken. It's wild. I only ever see it at like KBBQ places, or we did like a karaoke bar one time, and they had like and it was like just poppers, but they were just amazing, and they didn't like burn uncleanly, you know? Cup Bop? I don't think I've seen those.
5,
Yeah.
4,
Empowered.
3, 2, 1.
I think I've seen those.
Empowered. Empowered.
Yeah, I would say just in general heavy, like the main thing I'm gonna jump on if there's like new stuff going on is definitely gonna be alpha. KBBQ in a cup. Ooh, that sounds good. There are a couple KBBQ places around in Austin, but I don't think I've ever been to any of them, in fact.
Empower.
Ecclesia late to his own key. Oh man, Hot Pot is so good. There was even a place in Australia that I went to, and it was like this, it had like a koi pond, and the koi pond kind of circled the entire restaurant. Like circled the entire restaurant, right? And you're able to, oh shit. That ain't good. And you would kind of like walk over like the stairs and all that other cool stuff to get to other parts of like the restaurant. It was gorgeous. It was like amazing like environment, and there was like a big garden around it and everything. And the food was just like, oh, so fucking good. I don't know what I paid for that meal, but it probably wasn't enough. It was definitely like top 5 meals of all time. I'm just smacking. I think it depends on the dungeon. This is my first time doing Neltherus this season, though. And yeah, like Cindery said, they squished the levels.
Empower.
This is technically a 19. Korean chicken place and a Korean corn dog place. I want to try a Korean corn dog. That sounds awesome. Huh. Yeah, I haven't done an Oldemon yet. I'll have to see how that one goes. Should probably do this. Yeet. Oh my god, tradecraft.
Empower.
I'd like for him to charge here. Shit, oh shit, oh shit. Seems good. You gonna catch a peacock and use it as your house guard dog? Dude, I bet they're really nasty. The more comfortable you get with them, Craig, the better they both feel. Somebody's house, there's an Elton John turkey just staring you down. Raise peafowl, yeah. Got you out of the biz. A buddy of mine sells snakes. Yeah.
Empower.
Ooh, don't have land. I gotcha. I don't know. Let's see. That is a lot of words, Chaos. That is so many. I'm going in. You should go get it. Or trade, go get it. Get trade. Come on. Trade, get chain. I want to stun him. Ah, whatever. Hi, this is Seal. Damn. Mean dog, I need to put it down? Damn. Cecile, thank you for the 25 months, by the way. Woof. We gotta train their dogs, man. Bunch of feral dogs in Syria, nice enough. They're serious health hazards, I bet, yeah. Carry all kinds of mites and diseases, too. Yeah. There's always next month. You never know. Oh no, he DC'd. Fuck, dude. Okay. I need to find the, like, health spell flash thing because it's going buck wild right now. I forget what the setting is. Damage flash. Nah, this doesn't really hit Holy Nova.
Empower.
Yeah, this boss definitely hits super, super hard. Dang. Couldn't Shadow Meld it. Maybe I Shadow Melded too early. Probably what it was. I haven't played
Empower.
AC in a minute. Yeah. I did like a little bit on Alpha, but not much. I don't think people play it on live though. Hey, Gucci. Kill the Frost Boss. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Frost Boss is no wuss. it does feel like keys are very easy again this season. I thought they would actually be harder. I thought it'd be harder to like get up to 10s. Yeah. Definitely doesn't feel like the healing requirements are as high in a lot of areas. There's not like a fall dungeon where you rack up like 10 or 15 deaths and you don't really know what else you could be doing differently, right? But you still chest it, or like true chest it anyway. There's none of those dungeons. Still though. What? What is it? This hunter is driving me insane. Why are you guys tunneling one mob? Come. True, Fortified's gonna slap. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? I guess it just is. I don't know. Not necessarily bad. I think my biggest issue with keys is when it doesn't feel like there's any like learning happening. I guess is the biggest thing that comes to my mind. Is like when you can't help but fail upwards just by virtue of like smashing face into them. I think that's when it's more frustrating. I just hate getting into those situations where like you would get into a level of keys, you know, a decent bit into the season, let's say a month into the season, and you're doing like 1% level keys. So not title keys, but like 1% level keys. So maybe like 25s in last season's terms. And then like people just still don't know mechanics in the 25s. Like that's the stuff that just like drives me crazy. But they have the IO for it, or like they've done those dungeons at those levels, but there's not anything that like pushes them to learn, you know? I don't know, maybe there's just too much stuff going on in WoW these days, but
Empower.
yeah, you gotta have like the mechanics punish. I really want them to add damage downs into the game. I think that's actually like a really clean way of doing it, so that yeah, your run didn't get bricked, but it's very obvious that you took damage downs, and so your damage is lower, and so you're incentivized to do mechanics correctly, get the kicks, get the stuns, get whatever, right? You know, there's not enough of like a push to play gooder, you know? Ike's birthday is next week. What do I get her? She already has the greatest gift in the world. Me. Aww. Yeah, don't tell her that. I don't know. What does she like? Besides you. Because, I mean, even that's a little iffy. Time bonus reducing the damage taken overall? No, I mean like people deal less damage. Yeah. I'm switching off, Chuck. I'm swapping off between Holy and Disc right now and leveling up both their IOs together. Where exactly do I import the profiles? It's on my website. There's a little thing at the top where it says /KNP space imports. Yeah, they require mechanics that aren't just healer homework. Yeah, I know, right? All good, my dude.
Empowered.
Exclamation point PI, Gray. I think Holy does more damage, Chunk. I think this does a better job of, like, healing this burst AoE damage, though. So, it's kind of a matter as to, what is more important for the season, you know? Some people are already speculating that it might be one of those low healer seasons or something like that, but we'll see. Exclamation point WA has all my profiles. We pumpin'. And my guildie, Clecia, whose key this is getting the carry of a lifetime. And just limitless amounts of things that I get to tease him about now. Politica, yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, just release after this, Clecia, and then we'll go last boss. Is the healer killing Clecia not Clecia's fault? It's definitely not my fault. Me? My fault? Healer? Nah. What are you doing? I don't... Wait, why is the rogue dying? Me go put brew on Brez. What? Oh. Wait, I guess he's putting battle res bracers on? I guess? I don't know. Words are hard. We'll see. We gotta get going.
Empower.
This is Boomy. They probably learned how to play from Tettles with all those deaths. Damn, dude. Poor Tettles yesterday was playing on a really undergeared lock. I didn't realize my mic was on voice activation. I was like reading somebody flaming Tettles DPS. I just like straight read it, like, you know, read it aloud, and he's like, bro, you flaming me? What's for dinner? I think I have the last of my chicken meatballs that I made on stream the other day. I think I made them on stream. Who knows? Get some chicken meatballs and pasta. Yeah. Not gonna lie, 4 p.m. is here and I'm already hungry. If it tells the gaslight the entire community picking the wrong hero talents, dude, I guess he still gets flack for the Kyrian Boomkin thing. Wait, we got this. We chest this. Hang on. We're not even depleting this. We are vibing. Clecia, don't die. What's wrong with spaghetti meatballs, man? Tasty.
Empowered. Empowered.
Well, glad other people got it. Something new the other day, made sun-dried tomato spaghetti. Nice. Yeah, you did pretty good overall. That's the thing. All things considered, Clecia. You did pretty good overall. GG's, my dude. She wanted to wash the chicken before I cooked it, and she called you crazy. Well, just put a little water over it. Oh, yeah. What's your life like? Let me see. Order a Taylor Swift cardigan and deluxe CD. She doesn't want me to do much, so I may just get her a Whole Foods cake and take her out to dinner. There you go. What if you made her dinner? Made her dinner. Dinner most nights? Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Airplay Shield is holy? Only in like super niche situations. Like first boss Azure Vault or something, if like I know the stomp's gonna hurt, I'll like shield myself there. But shield on its own for Holy Priest is 66k out of almost 1,000,000 HP. It's something, but not like something you want to rotationally use, you know. So only to survive potential one-shots, you know. If you're on like the third boss of Azure Vault where you're in the bubble and the bubble's about to go poof, and you know that like you got a Boomkin in group or something like that, you know, you can put it on them. But that's about it. Yours less than that? Yeah. It's a real bad. So yeah, only like niche situations. Only some niche situations. Yeah, you hope it crits, basically. Yeah, you should be running with a decent amount of crit. If it's not all loaded into verse, at least. Hey, I mean, everybody knows the Boomkin. If you're in like a one-shot mechanic, and then they don't go bear form for it or something. So sometimes it's just better to suck it up and toss the shield out. I feel bad for Clecia, though. I know he was feeling bad about it too. What's the dungeon I like am really super hardcore looking for? Let me reload my page. I guess it would be Oldemon, isn't it? As disc, I need Algathar, Neltharis, Nokhud, Oldemon. As holy, I need... But that can't be updated. I definitely need Halls. I just did Neltharis. And I need Ruby... Okay, so I need Halls, Ruby Life Pools, and Oldemon. Yeah. But not that Ruby Life Pools. Their boss and Halls are freaking hard. Yeah, man. Ain't no scrub gameplay allowed. Ain't no scrub gameplay allowed. I'm excited for that boss fight on Hierarchies, man. I'm excited for that. Hall should have just been deleted. I mean, it kind of is, okay? So hear me out. The last boss of Halls only goes downstairs one time. It only phases one time at 50% HP. There's no more energy to it or anything. So, like, you go down one time and then that's it, and then the boss falls over. It's crazy. Like, Halls is actually a lot more free. It's a lot more free now. Except for the third boss. True. I mean, listen, just use defensives. If you're playing in disc, use all your defensives just to get to execute range. You get to execute range, and you're chilling. Easy game. Yeah, I think Holy and Disc are both in really good shape this season. Yeah. Yeah, just play perfectly. Yeah. If you kill the third boss, though, last boss is easy, man. Super easy. Run it on back as Disc. Just don't go Halls. Someone's got to go, man. Someone's got to go there. Someday. Pog, let's go. Alright, we did it as Holy. Now let's do it as Disc. Still did near on 100k there. So, this is a little thing, but I actually really love this in Dragonflight. The healer damage relative to, like, the percentage. Is there even an option to show percentage of, like, the overall damage? Surely that's the thing, right? Like, how much damage did I do as a percent of the total? You know what I mean? Is that even an option? Bars, general. Yeah, let me see. There's a search function somewhere. Percent? Yeah. It feels like in a lot of cases you're doing like 8 to 10% of the overall damage as a healer, which is really sick. Because I feel like in Shadowlands it was like 4% or 5%. But people put so much weight on it too, because there wasn't as much damage to heal in most dungeons. It was so weird. It was like upside down, right? Yeah. Anyway, I like that that bar is larger. But I also like that it's not like insane mandatory to do. Should be crest capped, aren't I? Yeah. Dude, they really should have like doubled the first crest cap. Man. Not if you played a shaman. True. I guess I'll get hate for this, but I actually thought the Vesper was pretty boring. Drop totem, hit 3 buttons. Yeah, dude, increase the cap at least. I'm almost capped on worms too. I'm gonna like cap out on worms now. Capped on flight stones. I'm working on my Drake cap. Yeah. Yep, crests are capped. Woohoo! Especially like week 1 when you're just smashing content. And it's a season 4 thing. Like, I don't even think it's a bad thing, but I'm pretty sure people are gonna like slam jam the game for like a month, and then Mop Panda Remix comes out, and they're probably gonna all switch to that, you know? Dungeon portals are at 10s. Yeah, if you time a 10, then you get the portal. People do like shiny numbers, that is true. They love me some shiny numbers. I get it. Yeah, it doesn't need to be like super complicated or anything. I just don't really miss that sort of gameplay. Oh, let's see. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. I need everybody's attention, please. My editor has wrapped up the disc guide. You guys want to see the thumbnail? I gotta wait for ads to end. He's got the thumbnail all set and ready. Oh, that's crisp. Oh, I love that. I love that. I love my editor, dude. Benny does such a great job. Yep. Did you see the Holy Priest one? Holy Priest one was good too, man. Hell yeah. Alright, so this one tomorrow.
Five.
The earbud in the
Four,
ear. Yeah,
three,
that was on me because I take like the
Power.
screenshots and everything like that. I take the screenshots of stuff for the thumbnails with my earbuds in for whatever reason. Yeah. Dang, this tank's got some balls.
Empowered.
He's got some serious balls.
Empowered.
Here's a pain sub for your troubles, tank. Here's another pain sub for your troubles, tank. Dude, you just know that he's getting railed. Look at his HP. I back-to-backed him on pain subs. And I am so glad I did. Good lord. This guy's got some large balls, man. I hope he's got some stuff, because he might be hitting a Desperation Darkness. You ever see like a tank DH hit the darkness when they're all out of other defensives? It's like, oh shit. They're like, either they absorb a whole bunch or they're dead. Calls over to second boss. That thing is spicy. I mean, he's doing a great job right here. Like, I thought, if anything, he'd probably fall over or could fall over right now when I don't have any pain subs for him and he doesn't have the big sauce. Like, he didn't have his meta or anything. He just got it back. But, dude, he's chilling. Yeah, look at this guy's IO after this. I don't know if I even looked at it.
Empowered.
Hey, it was 3,700. This guy's 37, this is 36. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, they're stout. I think I saw like one person in the group had really high IO, so I was like, alright, let's do it, you know. on the cheat. It's okay though. Let's just shield everybody before the next big hit comes. Not bad, not bad. Triangle fights, it was like 320, yeah. I feel like it looked longer because we didn't have like flawless stacks. It looks like it's such a cleaner fight if everyone is, I mean, you have to be like invoice obviously, but it looks cleaner and everything when everyone kind of stacks and shifts together.
Empower.
Yeah, smooth so far. I want to see how aggressive we're going to be with some of these next pulls. So what I think is going to happen is Hunter and Red are both on cooldown for their traps. Tank's going to do a juicer pull into probably far trap. Is he going to stop here? He might stop here. Yeah, this is my cue. So I wanted to get in and snipe that from the tank, because the next pull is going to be even more irritating. And I want to be focusing on healing and not have the responsibility of dealing with the chains. So the tank can do it, or the lock can do it. So the tank's almost certainly like watching for that stuff as he's making these pulls. Like, I wonder if he pit stops this, hits this chain. Yeah, it looks like he's going to do it. So yeah, he grabs everything, pit stops this chain, and then it comes up to probably the Warlock. That's what he's pinging for, is for the Warlock to get it.
Empower.
Oh, he got it instead. Yeah. And so now it's up to the Warlock in the last one. Because the Ret and the Hunter is 30 seconds. Yeah. This is a really smart way to go about doing it. So what he's doing is he's basically like grabbing everything nearby, getting it all stunned, getting a lot of damage clocked into it. And then we get to take our time for the next stuff. This also means that the dangerous part is, I don't know if the Warlock knows that he's the only one up. Hopefully. But if he does, then we are hard chilling. Almost hard chilling. That's a big reason why I didn't want to like be worrying about the chain myself, because there is just so much burst damage that can happen here. It's really rough. So basically, all you need is one person per set of chains, but then that chain gets fully consumed, fully utilized, and everything. And yeah, now that we have all the raging out, just the hunters just brutalize you. So I think in a perfect world, we would have had like everybody calmed up, communicating that we're cleaving off of hunters and trying to kill hunters first to have the easiest time with any like the jumps and leaps or anything like that. And then just kind of like communicating of, okay, who has chains or who has the ability to hit chains or whatever, you know? And then you go from there. This guide, Season 3, recommend for Season 4, ditch the 4 set and 2 set for big eye level increases? No. It's a section on my tier set page, but basically you don't want to break your Season 3 tier set until you get your Season 4 set. Yeah. Be ready to stack. Not even close. Please don't die. Please don't die.
Empower.
Not even close. What did he die to? No! What did he die to? He better have died to a flame wave or something. Shit, I blew everything. Sorry, tank. I'm just being terrible. Appreciate you. Woo! Yeah. Your mission this week, Hank. Find at least one really good piece that you want to catalyze. Next week, find another piece you really want to catalyze. Get either IO or the AOTC. killing the last boss in Heroic, so that you can get the Mark of Mastery, and then you just gotta loot one actual tier piece from one of the raids, and then you'll be all set. Yeah. Please, 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 please. So that'll be the goal, is hopefully next week everybody will get their tier sets. Dude, this tank is a champion, by the way. I mean, you don't need to find one this week, Vic, but like, listen, I like giving homework, okay? I like giving people some homework. I think it's once a week, Crumbly, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, this tank sat through the entire like phase of getting his booty clapped and lived. And then we lived through all the damage going out. Yeah. Good shit, guys. Yeah. Lame. Still less deaths than the 9? Oh yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what caused it, but they did a really good job of like thinking on their feet. That was like incredibly, incredibly good. And like playing to live, using defensives, like, it sucks that he died, but like, all in all, you kind of just know as a healer when people are doing like everything they possibly can to live, and it's very satisfying when your job is made easier even in a stressful situation, you know? Green reticle when you're about to cast Mass, or Serenity showing up whenever I want to place it. In Vault of the Incarnates, yeah, my cursor has disappeared when trying to cast Sanctify. It's really annoying. So, it is a 10. Yeah, if you time a 10, then you get the portal. So. I guess I could track the health pots. A lot of people are using Withered Vitality stuff, so you kind of just like, oh, they use their health pot. Might add that into, I think OmniCD has that, right? That's a good call. I'm glad to heal them when they use the defenses correctly. Yeah. Like, I don't know if anybody ever plays Apex. You ever had those games where somebody, like, you're all holding down a building. You're holding down the fort, right? And everybody's kind of running low on meds. Some guy peeks, takes a bunch of damage, and then pings asking for meds. So you give him meds. And then he goes out and peeks again, uses up all the meds you just gave him, and then asks for meds again. That's how it feels sometimes. Not with these guys, obviously. That's how it feels sometimes when you do keys. It's like you top somebody, and then somebody goes right back into the fire. I'm just like, God damn it, man. That's you? Yeah, you're banned. You're off my team. Yeah, if it makes you feel any better, Judas, you are not alone. And this patch has had a number of odd bugs. I've heard people are not able to properly socket their necks with the tiered medallion setting thing for no reason. Yeah. Oh, 100% Kin. 100%. I think it's time for Pain Sub. Oh man, that's another feeling. Nothing beats when... That was an okay Pain Sub. But you ever like Pain Sub a tank, and then they lose like half of their life? And it's like, holy shit, they really didn't have anything up. Nothing beats that. How about another paint sub in these trying times? Timer seems tight. We are almost done with our trash. We should be alright. Three-minute boss fight, and then one more trash pull or two more trash pulls. And then another 3-ish minute boss fight. Actually, probably less because we have some juicy DPS. Tank pulling like a madman. Hey, he's living. The last 2 paint sips I sent, he didn't even need them. I sent him because I was a little cautious. I wanted to be cautious, right? But yeah, he didn't even need them. There's the health bot. Okay, we're getting back on track. Not having Shadow Covenant on pull kind of was wrecking me. Hey, Hank, thank you so much for the new sub. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, and now I actually have squid. Let's go. It's insane what a little bit of haste does for you. All caught up, got my Shadow Covenant uptime, set and ready. Radiance out.
Empowered.
I fuck over his positioning or anything? How you doing, Paravel? Hopefully I didn't. Yes, no more ads, Hank. Thank you again for the sub, dude. They're going pretty well, world. They're going pretty well, dude. 1,700 overall. We've been kind of leveling up Holy and Disc together. I think I'm getting a couple pieces of gear. I actually have not been looking at my gear too tightly. I probably should, though. Hey, really great spot for your Season 3 experience. Let's go. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on attacking the Blaze Wing until it is just full dead. Any luck with loot? I got some sick legs at a raid yesterday. Like 519 legs. Got a couple rings. I have like tier pieces. I have like tier slots. I have helm, I have legs, I have chest. That's a lot of the loot I've been getting lately. So yeah, if I could catalyze everything, we would be cooking, but yeah, you know. Soon TM. Let's fix the weekly thing. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, it feels kind of bad for people like coming back to the game and they have to like take some time to get tier. It's a weird kind of power imbalance,
Empowered.
You know? Chat earlier said that they fixed up with the weekly quest. Yeah, it seems like we're finally getting like a good Warlock season. Ha! I baited it onto the Warlock. We need a little bit of treasure. No, Wilson.
Empowered.
Cover shocks, not bad. That's not bad. If you want to buff other people, it's quite good. If you're playing for the lads, then yeah. Personal output increase, yeah, you're probably not going to parse from it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's very unfortunate. And I have molten gold on me. That's extra unfortunate. Oh, y'all got this. going. All right. Woo! Dude, bring back Shining Force. So true. So true. You don't know if we want to run an M+? I mean, giving versatility to your allies is really good. Last boss, Ultimon, had levers in an 8 because I couldn't survive the wing buffet, even with defensive. Smacked for 700k and you have 800k HP. You definitely need to, like, fade every single one of them. You want to spec into Phantasm when you go in. Dang, they said they had their healer coming. I'm like, damn, I enjoyed running this group. And they're like, yeah, we got our main healer coming. I was like, fuck. Oh, well. Yeah, if you spec into Phantasm, Junie, it'll remove the debuff from yourself. So you can Master Spell some of them, and then you can, of course, just fade it off of yourself on the other ones. And then you want to make sure you're just dispelling as much as you can. That Sing Stone is really bad. Yeah. I think the chart, the magical numbers say it is terrible. So yeah, you can dispel yourself by fading, and then you can spec into, you know, improve fade, and it's like that'll get rid of a lot of the dot damage. And then usually what I try to do is just cycle between like Rapture for one of the knockbacks, and then like Barrier for another. You can grip people into your barrier, all of that. Again, I would recommend like rating it against what else you have, because it might technically be better, but yeah. Ah, you're playing Holy. All right. Then defensive one, symbol, defensive again. Yeah. Don't be afraid to grip people close to you or like tell them in advance to stack so you can drop Sanctifies right as the knockbacks are happening and then like instantly push up their HP that way. That's really, really good. Honestly, you can even like shield yourself. It's very little, but you know, 60k is 60k. So it's all preference, Poe. Yeah. I first ran Healbot back in the day. And that was my first introduction to like click casting. And then Healbot broke, and then my co-healer, she recommended that I take Voodoo, and I used her profile and all that fun stuff and fired up Voodoo. Blizzard has their own native click casting in the game now, and it's very good. It's actually quite good. So like I run this whenever I am playing alpha or beta or any of that stuff, and it works just fine, does all my needs, and then I just run Voodoo for the raid frames. So, but if you are able to interpret information, hit your buttons well, all of that, do your thing, you know? Do your thing and be comfy with it. You don't have to like run when I run or run when anybody else runs or any of that other stuff if it's not feeling right, you know? Learn something new every day, Vic. Yeah, you bet, Bo. I disagree respectfully that the in-game one is good. Click's awesome. Wait, why is it not good, though? I mean, being able to bind your abilities in there is really good. The raid frames, you know, leaves something to be desired. The raid frames are bad. But being able to click cast your allies is excellent. Yeah. Did I already do a 10 out with her? Let's see. They updated it. It was not able to bind abilities or keys to it. I mean, I've used it multiple different times. Yeah, and it's always been fine. Like, they added that in the game in Sanctum of Domination. Yeah. That'd be macros? Maybe. But, like, you can even just bind your macros. Right? All you have to do is open the macro menu. Wherever it is. You like game menu, macros. I guess you have to like drag it onto your bars. But anyway, you can drag macros in there. You can drag any abilities in your spell books and everything like that. So, yeah. It feels lovely, Baba. How you been, dude? It doesn't show you a subbed, Hope. That's what you mean. I still think that you should do your, like, I still think you should not use default raid frames, but yeah, the default click casting works great. I tried Prez yet? On PTR I have. Yeah, I mean on PTR I tried all the healers. So they're both really good, Gertie. They're both really good, and we're kind of just leveling up both our IOs together. It's like Holy does a good job of being able to like blast single target into people when you need to, especially when you need to like blast a lot of tank healing. Dis does a great job being able to like burst up everybody's health pools together. What embellishments? Lariat. I guess technically Choker is shielding for dungeons, but raids, Lariat, and then Verdant Tether on a ring embellish. So alright, let me run to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna slam this Algothar. Sec. Oh yeah, dude, Broodkeeper is really, really good. Broodkeeper is excellent, actually. All right. Let's do it, gamers. What's the plan? Giga pull. Is this actually how the map looks? Wait a minute. No, it's not. Oh, I guess it is. Yeah. Feels weird that it's like more zoomed in. Can't like peek over this. Time dilation is technically better. Yeah. Technically better. But when I run battle res bracers in a key environment, then I can't run time dilation wrists. You know? Or like when I was raid progging and stuff, yeah. Technically the difference is actually I'll just show you. You wanna see the difference between the two of them? For Holy Priest, Lariat provides 5,000 HPS. What? Hope thank you for the 28 months and the Prime, dude. Okay, so the time dilation wrists give you 4,000 HPS maxed out. And then Verdant Tether on a ring gives you 3.2 thousand. Whoa. So yeah, it's literally a difference between 1,000 HPS. Yeah. So it's not a very big difference. But technically, yeah. That's what would be the better option.
5,
Empowered.
3, 2, 1.
Empowered.
So they do provide more verse, yeah. But again, the difference between the buff effects is like very, very, like the HPS of it is very minimal. Oh yeah, I want the haste as well. Like I'm 100% just gonna run battle res bracers and everything like that as a healer and keys. But if I was prog raiding, then yeah, I'd definitely do time dilation wrists.
Empowered.
Wait, no way. Where rat? Where's the rat? Did this rat just leave? Rage quit? White chocolate? I'm more of a dark chocolate fan. was not great.
We are just about. Wait, Ichistras. There is too much life magic. What
Let's
are
see,
you
is he from his guild and stuff? Oh, maybe he's from his guild. Okay, okay.
Too much
I didn't realize.
What is that thing? This is
Getting like
your fault.
flashbacks.
Absolutely not.
I was getting like straight flashbacks to PTR where people just like insta left. Hopefully he returns. Well, DPS players DC more than tanks and healers? I think so. Yeah. I think so. Hi, Ben Somo. Incredibly unfortunate.
At our Cathar Academy,
Incredibly.
we believe in teaching by example.
Alpha Realms down? Don't know.
Teach students how it's done.
5 to 8 disconnects. I mean, I've gotten like disconnected from chat, but that's about as far as I've gone. Yeah. That's about as far as I've gone. Let's see. No, looks like Alpha's up. Yeah. No build till tomorrow? Yeah. Maybe. I mean, who knows when Blizzard's gonna release builds, man? Who knows? I want them to do it on like Fridays or something, you know? Just like be consistently releasing them on Fridays. We're chilling. Midweek for doing the keys. Weekend for alpha. Easy game. Who waved at me? Where are they? No drops from Blizzard? I know, man. So messed up. So messed up. Chase any other trinkets? Or happy with what I have? Oh, I definitely need to chase some trinkets. Got a whole list in my guides. Exclamation point guides that breaks down all the things.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Summer vacation this year in Toronto? Yeah, maybe. Listen to it whenever Sloot invites me down. Or up, I guess. I'm down. Yeah, I don't know. I might do some kind of travel this summer. TBD.
Well, indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up the new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Empowered.
Maybe I'll see if Sloot wants to come back for the War Within and wants to actually grind like crazy. I'll just crash at his place and we'll go back to having like 12-hour stream days nonstop or something like we did in BFA. That was a good time.
Wait, Ichistras, there is too much life magic. What are you
That apartment was, oof. That apartment was mighty dirty during the grind. A few months off WoW, when are we getting the War Within? Probably like late August, September kind of region, but no release date yet. I'd imagine we get a release date soon. Kind of weird that we haven't got one yet.
Empowered. Empowered.
Let's see the grind stream. Me too. Me too. It's gonna be fun. I don't. Alright, I guess people are just running ahead of me. Something. No, I was running ahead on one, but whatever.
Empower.
This all could have been avoided by someone not trying too hard.
There we go.
What an overgrown statement.
Oh, we got the snap and everything. Let's go.
Look at this Lishreth arena. Oh, wait. What are these birds doing here?
I still haven't done any Oldemon keys. I just realized that.
Empowered.
Yeah, how's the Sentinel boss? Is that one not hard at all? That's the one I'm most curious about. Hers, but manageable? Gotcha. Great call, the Korean Fried. Hey, let's go, CDN. I'm jealous.
Now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishreth. That is talent toss for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention.
Yeah, going for 4 seems like a death wish.
Works? Watch yourselves.
Okay, just to 70, any noob tips?
Empower.
I have a guide coming out tomorrow. But I'd say probably the biggest thing is just like keep it simple. Especially when you're doing dungeons. Well, actually, here's my best noob tip. Don't worry about overhealing. Overhealing is fake. Overhealing is real when you like burn all your mana down. But what you're gonna see me do a lot on this fight is like if one person takes damage, I'm just gonna hit Radiance and heal everybody, you know? And if I have some overheal, whatever. Doesn't matter. Actually, it doesn't have any impact. Using like a really mana efficient ability in Radiance here. Everyone's taking damage and DPSing and pushing up all the health bars. And then there's still atonement on people, so they're still gonna get healed, you know, and it doesn't matter. It's fine. It's actually totally fine. You know? So yeah, don't stress about the overheal. In dungeons, you're gonna just like smash Radiance down, even if one person's taking damage, and just go through your damage rotation. Practicing your damage rotation on dummies is also insanely nice. Should be third. Yeah. Good timing. 1.4 mil out of the chill globe. Nice. Yeah. Otherwise, I write the guides for Wowhead, and I have those pages up, and I'll have a video out tomorrow on the channel. So, if you check the description on YouTube, I have all my add-ons and stuff. So my raid frames are Voodoo, and it shows Atonement below them. And then the weak aura, the primary weak aura I use is Luxos' weak aura setup.
Empowered.
I thought there was going to be an orb. I'm most of the time just using Squid, using Mind Better on cooldown. I use Voodoo for healing frames and click casting. Weak auras, bigwig, stuff like that. But yeah, if you just scroll down below the video, I have all my UI stuff there. But more or less, you want to send Squid on cooldown. It's really at like difficult tyrannical bosses. I mean, you might see it a bit on this next boss, where I might hold on to my Squid a little bit just so I can time it up properly with some of the bursts of damage that are going to happen on it.
Empowered.
kind of want to barrier this, but I'll have it back for the next pull.
Empowered.
So I just got Squid back, and now that we're chaining into stuff, then we'll just send Squid here.
Empowered.
Damn, I even went through my Choker shielding too. Choker shielding absorbed 350k damage from that hit, and then I dropped to like 60% life. Oh man. Yeah, this would be a pretty decent area for like timing your squids to be able to go with some of the burst of damage, because sometimes there can be overlaps, and also you want to make sure that you're like pushing everyone's health pool as high as they possibly can get before the explosion of like some of those circles. They can get really nasty there. So at 20 seconds we have mana bombs going out. So right here with these mana bombs, you just see how it's pulsing damage, then getting this penance hitting right as the burst is about to end, leaves everybody at about as full of HP as they possibly can get. Leaves them about as full HP as they can get before they explode.
Empowered.
Here, I'm just gonna pre-shield everybody. Let me get my squid out, and then pain sub. Yeah, I should have pain sub void. Yeah. Because one of the biggest things to know when you're playing Disc is there's always going to be these moments of downtime. Like, after those mana bombs exploded, there was, like, nothing else happening, right? We're going to have another wave of mana bombs right after this Fissure goes out. So hitting that penance before all of that means everybody is about as healthy as you can get. And then you continue on with the fight. Because it doesn't really matter if everybody survives the mana bombs at like 5% HP, everybody's alive, you know? It's like Void and I have our mana bombs. Wish you would have stayed there. Yeah, oh well. And then you have all this time where nothing's happening, nothing's happening, nothing's happening.
Season 4.
This is overkill there. 380. Damn. Hey, Night Owl, thank you for the 33 months.
Empower.
Cheers, my dude. Yeah, it's a nice bit of fresh air for this season. Much, much needed. Wish there was some more class tuning, though, gotta tell you. A little surprised by that. Another really good thing on all of these raging weeks, or like this week for raging, is like I have my squid out, and then I'm just specifically having atonement on everybody, even though everyone's full HP, as raging hits, because if we don't have kicks, then these casts are just going to go off randomly. Like there's already one on Void, it's going to hit him for half his HP, and I already have all this healing flowing. I'm not waiting for the hits to go out before I apply my atonements. Because you just, you can't have any of the AoE stops once the mobs are all raging. So you're just kind of preparing in advance, even if it's a lot of overheal, to be able to just smash healing into everybody. And then we're chilling. Like my overheal in that pull right there was 75%. But the second that Void took one of those surge dots, he already had atonement on him for 5 seconds, and I was already pushing his health pool up, it's a good way to make sure everybody is safe, and you can account for unpredictable damage and all of it. And this one, Zeri took a little bit of damage, so I'm just going to put Radiance on him, which puts atonement on everybody, and I'm just going to smash damage at this point. And so this entire time that he's taken a couple hits, a little bit of cleave, whatever, naturally happens in melee. Every single time I'm pushing his health pool back up to full. Over and over and over again. It's like arcane missiles go out, pushing the health pool up. Whirlwinds are happening, naturally cleaves melee sometimes, already pushing health pools up. Now I'm looking for a Shadow of Death target so I can get the double tap. And now I have my squid up time again. I'm going to mind suit these guys. Damn. I thought I activated my raid chart so I could stand still and then be able to hit the mind soothe and then keep on DPSing. But I didn't. It's all good though. How you doing, Relentless? Yeah, 2 stupid deaths here.
Empower. Empowered.
Can't get over this. It must have been a 6'7" and 6'8" woman I saw today. Has it even happened? Oh, when a mommy and a daddy love each other very much. And honestly, that's about as far as I got. I don't know. I don't really know the rest of the genetics. It was something about like male plants and female plants, and there was like a pie chart or a graph or something. I don't even know how you mate plants, but apparently that was a thing. For Disc or Holy and N+, they're both really good. Today, we've been playing both of them, and what we've been doing is just like, I did an Algathar earlier as Holy, and now I'm doing one as Disc, and just kind of trading back and forth to level up their IOs together. Filling them both out. I did like a back-to-back Neltharuses on 10s, so I could get both of those done. Yeah. Oh, fucking storming.
Empowered.
Think it's not a new alpha build today because Season 4 just released? Yeah, probably not. I'd have to imagine that we don't get a new build until next week. That is just a guess. Hey, Voodoo, but it's asked for tank cooldowns extended. That is on the site. Yeah, somewhere. Might be labeled under like externals or something. But that I know is on the site. Basically, if you see all the externals that are going out on people right now, you see how Draz has Shield of the Righteous. Prison just had Sack on him. If I drop Barrier here, Barrier appears everywhere for everybody. That's what the tank cooldowns extended is. It just shows all of those things in one slot and in one position. As sort of like priority one. So, yeah, on the site it should say something about tank cooldowns, and that's the correct one. Yeah. It may not say perfectly this is tank cooldowns extended or whatever. Woo! Tank healer CD bouquet. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, Vesca? Average Apex player though. Oh, you know how to hit me where it hurts. You catch up with any movie stars lately? Yeah, right at the bottom here, royalty. What are bouquets? So basically it's a deck of cards. They're asking for another. So what you have to do is you go to General and Bouquets, and then you import it in this area. And then you go select it right here. Jackcast and Tank Cooldowns Extended. And then in the panel section, and then the hot icons, that's where the bouquet exists. That's where it lives, right down here. B for bouquet, Jack Caston, Tank Cooldowns Extended. smaller indie stuff right now for a bit of break. Some bigger stuff coming this summer. Hell yeah. So bouquets are basically like a deck of cards, Besher. So this big complicated thing is basically a priority list. And there's multiple slots, these bubbles that you see under my frames. So I have Atonement, and that's one slot. Shield, that's another slot, right? Paints Up, that's another slot. But the difference is, if I want to see a variety of cooldowns, but I don't want to see all of them all the time, you can make a bouquet, which is like a deck of cards. And it's like you're holding a deck of cards in your fist, like a mechanic's grip, right? If I show you a deck of cards and just put it up to your face, all you're going to see is the first card. And so you set up a priority of like, oh, if I'm healing a blood DK, I only really care about the largest defensives that they see, because there's a pretty good chance they're spacing out their defensives, or I want to know if they've used their largest defensive and their uptime of it. Okay, so I see Icebound Fortitude. But if for some reason they popped Icebound Fortitude, Vamp Blood, and Anti-Magic Shell all at the same time, I'd only see one of those things and the uptime of it. If a Paladin bubbles during Guardian of Ancient Kings, well, I don't really care if they have Guardian of Ancient Kings up, because I know they have Bubble up, and they're not going to take any damage, you know? And so it's a way, at least that I like, to be able to sort the priority of uptime. Because, yeah, you can see when a cooldown is used with Omni CD, but you can't always see, like, the uptime, or you don't want to stare at that one little thing to see when it fades, right? Whereas this is like an additional icon that shows, oh, this thing is up. Okay, 7, 6, 5, etc. You know? So that's the whole point of it. That's why I like it. Oh, dude, that fight is insane as Disc Blink. Yeah, if you like really practice that fight and you perfect the timings, you oppress everybody else in your group. It's super fun. I remember doing that fight when Light's Wrath was still a thing. I have a VOD of me playing Light's Wrath Disc, and with Wrath Unleashed. And so I had like the fast casting Light's Wrath, and I fire the projectile out and stuff. Oh my god, it was super fun. Yup. So if you like to have it, it's up there, basically. But yeah, does that all work out, Royalty? Before I close things out? Dude, I know. I love it when you just hit that fat Light's Wrath. Oh. It is, especially when it's like a really, really long windup too. That's the other thing. It's the stinker side of it, right? Let me see. I gotta look at... Isn't Lemmy Norcom? I thought they said he quit. Oh no, Lemmy's Lemmy. Okay. Alright, I gotta look. I definitely need an Oldemon. Satisfying spell in Legion like Cascade and Mob? True! Bring back Cascade, baby. So I did the Neltherus. I do need some more Holy Keys. The Algathar definitely brings me up quite a bit with Disc. Yeah. Yeah, hit me up again, Royalty, or feel free to hit me up on Discord or something like that if you got questions. We have the Helping Questions channel and everything. Probably the last bastion of voodoo users. Yep. Listen, I've been streaming for quite a few hours the past few days, okay? You can check the VODs. But it's dinner time, I'm hungry, and I've been slacking on making a couple videos. Because I have a Disc video coming out tomorrow, and then a kind of goals and my plan for Season 4 video coming out after that, and then I gotta get to work on some other things, alright? We got some work to do. So if you haven't followed the stream already, be sure to do so. Make sure you're subbed to the YouTube because we have a Disc video guide coming out tomorrow. And yeah, lots to do. Probably tomorrow's Thursday, right? Yeah, probably taking Friday off, I think. Unless there's an alpha build that's popping off. Probably taking Friday off. But yeah, we'll hit up another good stream tomorrow. Get some more IO. And I need to do 2 dungeons as disc. And 3 as holy to round out my IO on all the characters. Get all the 10s done. Yeah. So probably quite a bit of holy tomorrow. Probably quite a bit. Anyway, dudes, have a great night. I'm going to rip ads, and then we'll probably toss the raid on over to Equinox.
Yeah, he changed. That's his,
Yeah. All right, have a good night, guys. Take it easy. Hey, I love to hear it, Drax. Congrats, bro. We'd love to see it, man. Hope you keep on blasting. Have a good night, guys.